Hello there, my dear friend. Welcome back once again to Blind Dad Does, and I guess Blind Mom Does too. My name is Ira, and I hope that you guys are having a really good day. We have Jolene with us once again. Hello, Jolene.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Jolene. So, we are back once again, running a little bit late today, but that's okay. I think everybody else is kind of paying attention to other users tonight anyways. That's fine. That's fine. Go watch those other people. I don't care. I don't care. I'm just here to do a little bit of art for you guys, and Jolene's here to do a little bit of art, perhaps, although I don't know. She finished her Cthulhu project yesterday, so she's kind of like askew as to what to do today.
Yeah, I finished my Cthulhu project yesterday. I'm open for suggestions of what to crochet next. Yeah, I just don't know what to crochet next. I have like a plethora of ideas, but I'm just like, I don't know.
as to which she has no clue. Yes, indeed. I need to fix my microphone just a little bit here. So I've got this little microphone condom here that I use, and you guys are going to hear some weird noises here real quick. Pardon the ASMR kind of thing going on. But basically the thing keeps falling off, and I need to like get a different one. So at the moment I've just got it taped and hoping that it'll stay because it keeps falling off every time that I turn around. So I don't know. I don't even know if this is going to remain. That sounds like crap. Sorry, guys. Weird sounds happening. Okay, there we go. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. Anyways, so that's what we're dealing with today. We've got microphone issues happening apparently, and got a little bit of music going, and we got a little bit of Jolene going, and yeah, so over there on this side of things, you guys are going to see some of the crochet work that she has done. Over on this side of things, you're going to see some of the artwork that I've done. Up there, you're going to see the artwork that I'm currently working on, and right here, you're going to see me probably making strange faces, and over there, you're going to see Jolene, well, hopefully being beautiful as she always is. So yeah,
we do need to add the Cthulhu to the mixture.
We do.
I'll have to
do you have a good picture of it?
I mean, there's a halfway decent picture of him in the Fox and Bull.
Oh, in the Discord thing, yeah.
That's like the best one I have so far.
Okay. Well, if you take another like good picture of it, just let me know. Send it to me, and I'll put it in the little spiral.
I'll do that. Not right now.
We're professionals. Yes, indeed. Totally.
Yeah, last minute thinking. Oh yeah, we should add the Cthulhu to the spiral.
Yeah, it's been a weird day today. We've had a couple of little things today, but I think that everything will be all right. So, anyways, I've brought up this little piece that I started yesterday while on stream. For those of you guys curious, I did do a different piece yesterday on the stream. I completed. Let's see if I can find it here. It would be this guy. There we go. And I think it turned out okay. I like how it came out. There's probably a couple of little things that I could do different to it, but as it stands, I think it looks all right. So I'm not going to worry about it. I do like it a lot, though. Yeah, it's got kind of an interesting feel to it, So there's that guy. I tried to start a couple of other pieces as well, but I couldn't get the feel for it very well. That happens sometimes. So I started this one kind of like on the fly, and I'm kind of digging how it's coming out. And I've got a couple of ideas in my head that I've kind of mulled over the past 24 hours. And I think I'm going to try to run with whether or not I can get them to work or not. I don't know, but we'll see what happens. It's kind of just one of those play it and sees and go from there, So, yeah, that's what we're up to today. And otherwise, I hope that everybody is just ready to have a good time, ready to have fun, doing whatever it is that we're going to do. So how's everybody else out there doing today? What you guys been up to? How are things? Do tell. So, right now it's a little on the formless side. Like, you can get an idea of like something being there, right? But like what I did was I went from having it be like this, this is kind of like where everybody saw it last night. And I have sort of done a little bit of filter playing to see what I could get to happen. And I kind of ended up with this, which I'm liking the drama lighting of this scene a little bit better to work with. So I'm going to run with it as it stands here and go forward with it just to see, what ends up occurring basically. What it is, I don't know. I have this idea that it's kind of like maybe a tree of some kind, that's like almost like it's a creature tree, like it's a tree, but it's a creature at the same time, sort of a thing. I've also kind of like played around a little bit with some of the other like layering things. So this right here would be the secondary sort of light scheme to go with it, right? So just wanted to show you the process of where I'm standing with things at the moment before like moving forward. So one of the things that I also played around with as adding to things a little bit is to do another filter on it, which I liked how it came out, but I erased it so that I could show you guys what I did, so you guys can see what it stands like right now. And then if I do this, you're gonna see the really drama lighting big time pop out, right? But this is a little much maybe, so I can kind of like backstep it a little bit, and see what I can do to make it more like appropriate. So what I'm going to do is go into edit and then fade, and I'm going to actually like fade that filter. So one of the things that you can do with the fade option is you can like just do the opacity on the fade to find like the lighting portion kind of thing in this case that you'd like it to do. So like maybe something like this where it's just a little bit brighter or something like that, right? But one of the other things that you can do is you can also set the opacity mode, or the blend mode of the filter as well. So like if I did multiply, then this is what it would look like. If I did color burn, then this is what it would look like. So you can kind of like, you can play around with it a little bit and try to see like if there's some kind of schema with it, you know, that you can run with. So right here's color dodge. This is definitely way blown out, right? If I do this, this is really horribly blown out there. But if I do something like overlay is not too bad, or soft light, not too bad. Hard light's pretty good too, and I kind of like how both overlay and hard light work in this kind of a case. This one just kind of like makes it so that it's a little bit more like washy and muddy, which I don't particularly care for. So what I might do, let me do overlay, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to just kind of like Control Z it to undo it, so I can take a look and see which direction maybe looks a little bit better. So this is how it was before I did the filter, and then this is it after doing the filter. And I kind of like it with the filter on, you know, like it's pretty cool. So what do you think, Jolene? I don't know, what are your thoughts with this? Get your opinion on it, since your eyes are a lot better than mine.
So go ahead and go through the choices.
All right. So basically, like, this is where the baseline was.
Basically, I have you in full screen, so I will definitely have a better look.
This is where I had the baseline at, right? So one of the things that I did was I added a gradient map, which is this right here. And then I played around with the filtering a little bit, and this is where I've got it to at this point in time, right? So what I can do then is I can use this to like build on and go from there. I can also kind of backpedal quite a bit and just do like another camera filter on it to get it back to like more of the baseline sort of thing too. You know what I mean? So I'm not sure which direction to run with it, you know? Right. So this is pre-fade, or this is the filter, right? And then this is making the overlay on the filter. So before filter right here, and then I'll redo. There's the filter, and there's overlay on the filter. I kind of almost like it like this without doing the overlay on the filter. Like as it stands right here with more the black and white kind of a thing, you know?
So I will say as that, it's really dark.
Yeah.
Like the ground part is like black for me, basically.
Yeah, I realize that. It is for me too. But what I'm saying is that I can then make use of this as the base to start building on, to build the ground up, to build everything else up from there. You see what I mean? Like, but
gotcha. Okay.
But I'm adding in the dramatic lighting for the background and stuff to start working with.
Gotcha. Okay, as far as the background goes, go to the more redder, darkish background part. Like with the overlay, I think is what you're saying and everything.
I think I might have deleted that. Give me a second. Yeah, I accidentally deleted that. All right. Well, this is something along these lines right here, basically.
Right. Okay. So not so much the burn texture that it gives on the whole picture, but I do like the color for the sky as far as that goes.
Okay.
That's my input.
That's your.
So like you can keep the figure as it is, like, you know, as you initially showed me. And then I think like the dark redder, but you know me, I like the color red. But to me, like the darker sky kind of adds a little bit, like colored wise. But I know you were digging the other way because it was more of a black and white. So I mean, it's kind of up to you, whichever way you dig more. But I do kind of dig the like darker red sky because it gives kind of the feel of it's either dawn or dusk. You know, it's
Right.
So it kind
Okay.
of gives a little bit more of an atmosphere to me.
Okay.
So
So with that in mind, then one of the things that I could try to do, let's see if I can find the right goodie. I'm goodie hunting. Give me a moment. Let's try this. Just out of curiosity, we'll just try something and see what happens, because that's what this is all about, is just playing around and finding out what the hell we can screw around with, right? So if I did something like this and then did a really big Gaussian blur on it to make it so that it's not a thing, you know what I mean? Just there for the color. And then set this into maybe soft light that kind of like adds some coloring into it, you see?
okay. Go ahead and like kind of go through the different options.
On,
So our soft light, hard light,
oh,
linear light.
gotcha. All right, so this is with multiply here, which would just basically delete everything. Kind of makes it look like a troll standing there or something, maybe, I don't know. Color burn, color linear burn, going into the lighting mode here. That's color dodge. Linear dodge. There's overlay, soft light, hard light, pin light, and then we'll get into color here as well, which would be hue and then color right there. Color. So this does nothing as far as adding texturing or anything goes. This just flat out
Right, it
adds
just
in the
is the
colors.
coloring. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, maybe your
Let me see.
soft light might work for this then maybe. Or you could do like I like to do, flip the two and
I mean, I can desaturate it a little bit. Like if I desaturate it just a bit, like that actually isn't too bad right there with it just desaturated a tad.
I do kind of think I'd still dig the soft light a little more. I don't know.
In ways.
Although it is your picture, so you do what you dig.
Sure, I know, but just getting thoughts.
Yeah, see, the soft light does kind of make it dark again, too. Kind of gives the burn look.
Yeah.
I don't know. You decide. I inputted, I said red sky.
Or, you know, I could just start it all over. I know.
I said it was the soft light was kind of burning it, not telling you to burn it.
What if I put the texture up above that? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's not too bad right there. Sorry about the weird noises there.
Are we referring to my squeaky chair?
Nah, I was making noises. My computer was doing the pudding, pudding, pudding thing. All right. So
Oh,
what
I did not
about
know.
this? What about this?
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I dig that.
All right. Let me do the next screw around here.
I'll be right back.
No. Hmm. It's kind of weird, but cool at the same time. I'm kind of digging it. It's like very abstract, but I like abstract sometimes. If I bring this up just a little bit like this. Yeah, see, that's kind of cool like that. Kind of rearrange it just a little bit like this. Or make it so this side of it is a little more of the lit lit zone.
I have returned.
You have. I guess that's good. All right, so I screwed around a little bit more. Let's see what you think.
Holy cow, look at that.
Let's see what you think.
you did that in the time that I was going looking for something. Okay, yeah, I'm digging. I'm
I
digging.
dig it like that. Yeah, it's a little abstract, but I like it so far. Yeah. And then I can build from there. Yeah, I can build it up from here, I guess. All right, so we'll run with it. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
So I have thought of something to crochet that shouldn't take too long to make. Like, might take more than just a night's worth, but
Do tell.
Since I already have the color out, I think I will crochet a baby Yoda.
Ah, that's cool.
Since I have all this green.
Right.
I know we're kind of past the whole baby Yoda phase of everything. People were going crazy for baby Yoda some time ago, but it's okay. I can still make baby Yoda.
My microphone popped off. Give me a minute here, guys.
Well, I'll entertain the masses. Hi, everybody. I have returned. I was in our closet where I keep my hordes of stash of yarn to see if I had... I thought in one of the bags I had like an old pattern for something, and I was just going to mimic off of that to make the baby Yoda, but I couldn't find it, so never mind, but that's okay. I'll just hodgepodge this thing together too. That's what I'm going to do. Gonna hodgepodge together a baby Yoda. Sounds wonderful, right? Right. What I do best. Or at least enjoy doing.
It's not like you can't look behind yourself and see Yoda right there, you know?
I mean, yes. No, I was meaning more like... I was going to see if I still had the pattern, which I know I have somewhere. I just don't know where I have it for the, your Star Trek figures, you know?
Yeah.
And I was going to use that for the head.
Okay, so this tape is not going to work on this because I can hear my beard scraping against the tape.
No.
It's going to drive me crazy.
So I did earlier at the beginning of your stream, which is why I was like, can you go through the things? Amazon does have a sock filter for like $12 for your specific microphone. So maybe next month.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Right? So you can stop arguing with it. Give yourself some sort of peace somewhere.
That'd be nice, thank you. For those of you not aware, I'm very much an audiophile, as you can imagine. I like to have my sounds be good. Please and thank you. Hey, napkins. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Hello, napkins. How are you this evening? Hope you are doing well.
Indeed. How's your day going? I'm working on this piece. I'm not sure where I'm going to go with it yet. I've got a couple of ideas, but I kind of wanted to make sure that the color scheme on it was being appropriate for me. And I think I've got something to run with here. So that is what I'm in the midst of.
Hello, Ollie.
Yay,
Doing pretty
hi, Ollie.
good. I've been trying to decide what I want to do for my birthday tomorrow. Tomorrow's
your
your
birthday?
birthday. Happy
Ooh.
birthday, if so.
Yeah, if we don't get a chance to see you, definitely happy birthday, man. How old will you be, if you don't mind saying? All right. Time to start adding in the details here, I guess. The fun and joy. As your chair literally squeals. Reach level 25. Cool.
Ooh, sounds pretty fun.
You will be literally half of my age.
Yeah, literally. What sort of ideas do you have for your birthday tomorrow? Do you have any ideas? Or what are you contemplating? Food should be somewhere. Spoil yourself somehow with food if you can manage.
And how are you, Ollie? What are you up to? You're drawing. What are you drawing upon? Your fury and malevolence? A tablet. You did not go with my joke. I feel so disappointed.
I asked my mom if she wants to go out for Chinese. We'll probably do that for lunch since my wife is scheduled to work 4 to 5. That's pretty cool. Chinese for birthday is A-okay in my opinion. That is something I would definitely go for.
Totally appropriate. Other than that, I have no idea what's happening. Well, that's okay. Eat Chinese food, come home, pass out. There's your birthday.
I mean, sounds like my kind of day, really.
That is your kind of day, yeah. I have literally seen you do that. Not on your birthday, but many other days.
I mean, literally the other day I made the Chinese chicken stir fry and then I passed out. So.
This is true. This is true. All right, I'm going to try something and I have no idea how it's going to work out. So run with me, people. Run with me. That's too many.
Having a bit of choice paralysis. If nothing else, I'll just take some time to myself. Maybe watch a few movies or something. Maybe play a game or two. Yeah, I can understand choice paralysis. I am so
Analysis
horrible at being.
paralysis is a thing.
Yeah, I'm so horrible at being decisive on anything. I have literally, in the past, no lie, used like, you can look on Google, there's like the little like choice wheels and you can fill in whatever, and I have done that to help me decide what the heck I'm going to order from places because I'm just like, I don't know what I want, so I'll just type it in and let it choose for me because I'm like, I don't know, sounds good. So if nothing else, I'll take some time myself. I mean, that's always good too, watching a movie or playing a game. Always a good choice. I approve either way.
Yep. Okay, what do you think of the birds?
Bird is the word. It's looking really good, though. It's looking really, really good. I will say, the figure, are you wanting the figure to look like more like a wispy-ish thing, or like, is it like a solid being? Because if so, you need to like change the either the birds or the figure a little bit, because the birds are really boldly dark, whereas the figure in the ground is not, kind of thing. So
It's like it's more. I'm trying to make it so that it's more distant. You know?
like the birds are closer.
Yeah. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Can you explain it to me? I don't even know what I'm doing. All right, is that better? Having it like that.
Show me the before if you can. Right there. Or, well, I'm watching you in a delayed thing, so where the figure is darker is better.
That's what I had it before.
Maybe make him not as dark. Maybe make him just a tad lighter.
All right, maybe like that.
Maybe. I don't know. Still think he looks better darker. I don't know. Don't listen to me.
Yeah, I think it looks better darker too. If I choose to play a game, I have around 50 options. If I choose movies, I have more than double that amount of choices, and that's just the ones I own physical copies of. Yeah, I definitely understand that. I definitely understand that. All right, what about like this? Does this look better?
Can you show me the before and after? I'm sorry, I'm like doing a bunch of stuff here, so you will have to show me befores and afters. But it is looking good right now.
Well, this is how it is at the moment. This is how it was. So this is how I've just changed it to, and this is how it was.
I like it both ways for different reasons. I like it more colorful, most of all.
And I like you too, Toto.
I could always get caught up on some TV shows as well. It's been more than a year since I've watched some of my favorites. Oh, that's cool. What's some of your favorites?
Okay, next step. This is how it was. You seeing?
Yes, I'm watching.
Okay. So this is how it was. Or this. This. Or this. This. Or this. One or two. You feel like you're at an eye exam now?
I dig too.
You dig too. Okay. I have not seen The Flash, but I've heard that it's really, really good. And I have wanted to watch Supergirl. It is definitely on my to-do, but I don't think I've seen past the first episode. Criminal Minds, I've heard is really good too, but I'm not necessarily into like shows along those lines very much. There are a couple that I've enjoyed, but I've not caught that one to be able to tell you whether or not it's one that I would enjoy or not. As far as shows like that goes, the ones that I've enjoyed probably the most so far have been like NCIS. I enjoyed some of that, like a few seasons of it. And then also Bones. I liked Bones as well.
Lower decks, lower decks.
Well, yeah, of course, that's a Star Trek show. Duh. Bones and the Mentalist. I've not seen the Mentalist either, but we did enjoy the ever-living crap out of Psych. I loved Psych. Oh god, that show was great.
Also, what's that one? Yeah, what's the one where the guy has the son and he stole it from the... I don't want to give it away if he's not seen it. He likes red vines, the old guy.
Yeah, Fringe.
Fringe, yeah. Thank you. That show.
It's not really a criminal show, but yeah.
Oh, I didn't know we were going based off of criminal shows, but...
Well, that's what I was talking about, is like...
Oh, I'm sorry. I walked away for a minute.
Yeah.
It's me saying Lower Decks when I came back. Lower Decks isn't criminal either.
Yeah.
Criminal shows, yeah, those would probably be the closest to all that. I'm not huge into like cop shows, doctor shows. I'm not into any of that really too much. Psych's good, Bones, and Scrubs. That's the closest to those categories I get.
Gotta pick up the wife. I'll catch you guys later. All right. Be safe. Have fun. We'll be
Have
here
a good evening.
We'll be here all night. Well, probably not.
Drive safe. So I'm making Baby Yoda really small. I'm already almost done with the head. I don't know how I'm going to do the eyes, but I'm already almost done with the head. I am literally sewing up the head right now as we speak.
Rapid crochet. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of goes with this music. Oh, yeah.
You totally need to get the soundbite for, like, you know, the, oh yeah, play an Angus. I would play that a lot because that's what I always think when you start doing all that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we had the music going for it there for a while.
Okay, Baby Yoda head all done. I don't know how I want to do his outfit. Do I have the right? I guess I kind of have the right colors for his outfit. I just kind of like quickly looked him up and was like, yeah, I can do this. I can totally do this, right? Oh, his little outfit is all one color. Why do the crochets have him in a two-tone color? I'm confused. I guess that one doesn't, but it doesn't make any sense. Okay, whatever.
I don't know, baby.
I'm confused. Okay.
Just run with it.
I'm just gonna crochet.
Just run with it. happens, happens. Hey, it's one of my songs. I feel like I've got to sneeze like so dang hard. Yep. I did it. All right. Take a look. Tell me what you think here so far.
Your attention, please. Welcome to Forius. This planet is a no-smoking environment as the atmosphere is flammable.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, every time I look up, you have it so different. I am really digging it, though.
Now that I did something with the ground. Well, hello, Robin. How are you? I'm definitely more awake now. How you be, Sissa? What's going on? What you doing? I'm just over here being scared by my relatives. And doing weird art. Weird abstract things. You gotta love it, right? Couldn't hear you, baby. Say hi to Layla. He's spending the night with Grandma. Aw. Hi, Layla. Hi, Layla. How you doing? Layla's so sweet.
Hi, you, Robin. I'm kind of here at the moment, but I will be right back again. And hi, Chloe.
Hi, Chloe. She's a little freaked out that she said her name. But then she's doing right, exactly. Jelena's working on a Baby Yoda crocheted thing today. She will probably actually get done with it today. Very small little one, yeah. Tiny human. Yeah, she's awesome. Glad you're getting to spend time with her. Here's a song for Layla.
Hiya, Layla. Does she like kitty cats? There's a kitty cat that came in here that might let me hold her. I was not able to get my towel today, so gotta get used to that. Oh, I understand that. She's a big girl for her age. She's the same size as the 5-year-old boy at daycare. Oh, okay. She loves kitties. Okay. Hey, Eva.
Chloe, what kind of tablet did you get?
If you want to make me big screen, I'll pick up Eva real quick. Yeah. All right, little Eva. Look. Say hi. Hi, Eva. Hi, Layla. My name is Eva. I'm a kitty cat. I think Eva's done. She looks a little done. She's kind of like, okay, I'm tolerating this because you're giving me love.
She's a sweetheart.
Now she's kind of like, okay, well, I like your lap. It's the X Pen Artist 13.3. I had it in my storage. I forgot how large it actually is. And then Robin says she got a big smile. Oh, good. I love kitties. Kitties put smiles on my face too. Cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I'm meow 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 meow. Cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I'm meow 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 meow.
Yeah, Jolene is all about cats.
And I'm all about that song too.
Yep. That too.
Cat. I'm a kitty cat. Do you like that song, Eva? Are you a cat? A kitty cat? Do you meow 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 meow? She's just like, I don't know if I want to stay in your lap or go down. You're free to go. You guys can kind of still see her. You're gonna try and walk on my laptop now? Don't look on my laptop.
Should show herself in the camera. There you go. There's a nice close view.
You can't walk on my laptop. I know you want to. You want to look out the window behind? You can go. You want to look out the window? I hope you. Do you want to look up here? Or are you just going to lay my laptop?
She doesn't have claws, so her balance is a little rough.
We're going to go make popcorn. Ooh, popcorn
popcorn.
is so good.
Yummy, yummy popcorn.
Popcorn is really good.
Hello there, survivalist. Well, I mean, I suppose she could do something for a flashlight, but I don't think she'd be interested. And hello, Rip. Welcome on in. How you guys doing? We're just showing one of the viewers there, the kitty cat. So, yeah. Hello, welcome on in. My name is Ira. This is Jolene. We're artists of types, and yeah, whether or not they're good or bad stuff, it's still stuff to do. So, that is us. I'm a blind guy. I try to do what I can, but sometimes that is not easy given the vision issues that I have. But you guys can see over on this side is some of the things that I do, and over on this side is some of the things that she do. So yeah, there you go.
Oh, is she? Yep, her name is Eva. What's yours called? What's her name? Eva originally was not ours, but she's ours now, so. We have another kitty, but he would never let me hold him in my lap like this. Ooh, is that the good scratches? Yeah, somewhat eyes too. Oh.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
what's your kitty's name? My kitty is named Kit Kat. Oh, I love that. Because cat puns, right?
Right, exactly. That's cool. That's cool. Our kiddo got a Artist 12 Pro earlier this month, and within a week the thing died. Like it had the USB port was faulty or something, I guess. So we've got to get a replacement for it already. And it's been like I said, we got it. I think it was July 30th is when we ordered it, and it came in like the 7th of August, and within like a week it just went. So little disappointed with them, but I've got an XP, the Deco Pro, the large one, and I like it a lot. But yeah, that Artist 12 just went bleh. So for those of you guys just joining in, welcome. My name is Ira. This is Jolene, and we are artists of whatever varying degrees you guys want to say. Right now, she is doing crochet work. She's trying to crochet a Baby Yoda. Yesterday, she finished up a Cthulhu doll. You guys can see some of her work on the little slideshow here on this side of me. Over here, you guys can see the artwork that I do. Whether or not it's good or bad, I don't know, but it is what it is. And if you're curious, the blindness that I have basically does this to me. This is a picture of the moon. It is multiple versions of itself superimposed over each other with a lot of washing out and ghosting and all that kind of good stuff. And every object that exists in the world looks like that to me. So by the time everything is said and done, it's way too much information for my brain to be able to handle. And so I basically see nothing. So it is what it is. It happens. And so I've got my monitor on an arm. I've got it a couple inches away from my face, and that's how I'm trying to do the artwork that I do. So yeah, if you're curious,
I
as
apologize
to
for
recent
Eva
things,
mooning everybody real quick.
yeah. If you're curious on the recent things that I've done, this one here I was able to get completed on the stream yesterday, and didn't turn out too bad, I think. And then let's see, this one I got completed a couple of days ago on stream, which turned out pretty cool, I think. And then this one I got done on stream a couple of days ago as well. So I do things in a little bit of an odd way, but I get there eventually, I guess, and hopefully you guys enjoy the journey too. So there you go. Your kitty's also not a petting type, but also is. She'll very quickly smack you. Yeah, Elliot is definitely that way too. He gets very tired of the attention, but desperately wants it at the same time. So, I don't know. If you pet him in the wrong way, he'll give you a little nip, I guess, but we all deserve that, I guess, right? Yeah, sure. Exactly.
Meanwhile, Eva loves pets.
Yeah. She's addicted to it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run a camera raw filter on this as it stands right now, just to see what kind of like color things I can get to pop. You know, if there's some kind of variation that would look better than what it stands right now. Unfortunately, you guys won't be able to see that unless I choose something and run with it. So it's just kind of a foible between Photoshop and Streamlabs. Like, it doesn't pick the camera raw filter up appropriately. So yeah, it happens. So pardon me while I filter through these here.
I have a perched kitty as I crochet Baby Yoda, I guess.
It works. I mean, there's a couple that look okay, but I'm not sure if... I'd probably have to work on it a little bit further if I did it. Which, I mean, I can do, but... also takes away a little bit of the drama of the scene, I guess you could say. Well,
so, Chloe, how are you this evening? And Robin too, but I know you're making popcorn. I hope you're having a good evening.
And safely away from any hurricane action going on. Okay, so this makes things pop a little bit more, which I'm kind of groovy with. Not bought groceries. That's always exciting. Oh yeah. A thrill-a-minute adventure, that's for sure. The problem with doing this filter is it kind of diminishes the burbs a little bit more. I kind of wanted them to stand out a little bit better. And I could always redo them, but
Eva has wondered.
okay. Spend way too much on food for just one person. We have 5 in our household, so believe me, we definitely understand. Definitely understand.
Yeah, we live in a household of 5, but there's one particular member that eats like the amount of 2 people and is like thinner than the rest of us, and it's like, how?
It's ridiculous, yeah.
It's yeah. You don't eat much, but you buy fancy stuff, so that's where it all goes. Well, I mean, if it's only you. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I missed a sentence. I missed a sentence. I like the vintage edge look, but the center looks nicer to me without it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Also, are we going for a tree type deal here, Ira? Because I'm getting some large dragon vibes.
It's kind of like I was thinking of a bit of a mix, you know? So like it's a tree, but it's also got the aspects of like a creature to it, you know, in some kind of way. So that's kind of what I was going for. So you're on the right track of what I was trying to feel with it, you know? I'm just trying to have a couple of like quick filters just to see if I can manage to kind of get things to pop a little bit better. So I'm just right now messing around with that a little bit. Because you never know. You never know what's going to happen. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Yeah, this just washes it out too much. Although the color dodge with this isn't too bad. It does kind of make things pop a bit more. Especially with that, like, sunlight back there. Good. Yeah. That's what I was hoping for. I mean, it all started off really weird. Like, you know, so you guys are familiar with the fact that I usually start off with doing like just a splat of paint on the canvas and run with it. So this one in particular started off with this, you know, and I've kind of like gone from here building it up into what you guys are seeing right now. So yeah, it's kind of weird how it works out sometimes, but I saw like 3 different things that I could have run with this, and in particular this kind of weird tree thing was showing itself to me the most, so that's what ended up getting run with, you know. But there's a couple other things too, like this could be like kind of a cool serpentine sort of a figure, you know, like maybe a snake skeleton dragon kind of a thing or something like that too here, you know. You never know, maybe over here there's like a like this figure right here coming up, and then there's like a wizard right here trying to stand up against. I don't know. There's a lot of different things that I could have run with it, but this in particular was what I did this time around. But we'll see what happens with it. I'm not too dissatisfied with it. Like, I think I might like actually leave it as it stands at the moment, because at the moment, it feels like my feel on it is that it feels mostly done. Like there's still a couple of things that I want to do to it, right? But when I get into this kind of a frame of mind with a painting, usually it's best for me to like save it as it stands and then come back to it either like tomorrow or another few days or something like that, and see if there's, you know, like resting, you know, letting the mind rest with it a little bit and see like what wants to pop out the next time that I look at it, I guess, if that makes sense. So that's probably what I'm going to do. So I did save it. I'm going to go ahead and close it. And, I'm going to take a look here real quick, because I know there are a couple of other things, that I have like on the backlog, so to speak, that I do want to like take a look at and see if there's anything that I can do with them as well. So let me go ahead and close this. Like I said, I'm not done with it permanent. You know, it's not a perma-done thing. There's still a couple of things that I want to do with it, but I'll wait until my mind is a little fresher with it, I guess. Took about 3 days to get the little fur bunny drawn out. Yeah. I always find it's best to do things like that, you know, because our minds get like a bit of fatigue, you know, when it comes to doing artwork. So that's what I'm going to do.
Lines, fingers, anything. As you know, fingers in my case get fatigued.
Right, yeah. I mean, it happens, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. It doesn't mean that it's complete. It just means, hey, I'm going to take a look at it again in a little while. So I'm going to look through a couple of things here and see if there is any others that are going to call out to me. And if not, then I'll just start a new piece and we'll run with it from there. So just give me a few moments here, folks, as I search through my directories for all the dozens and dozens and dozens of things that I've got. So okay, I have one called Nightmare Fuel, and I don't remember what this one is. Oh, this guy. Okay. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, I don't feel in the mood for that one today. Oh, yeah, this one. Okay.
Chloe is asking, what's the blue and red one next to the snake? That one looks cool.
The blue and red one next to the snake. Let me close this and figure it out. Don't say that. Oh, this one. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I can load this one up too. This is a bit of a weird one. Again, I got it started, but I didn't finish it. It's just the start of it. This one had some really weird things going on with it. I don't remember how this one started. What was it? This one. Yeah. I took it all kinds of weird directions. Goodness, what was I doing with this one? Right, yeah. I don't even know how I saw that. Gotcha. Okay, that's where it came from. Okay. It's kind of funny how that kind of stuff works out with me. You know, I don't even remember seeing that stuff in there, you know, like I just saw it in the moment and ran with it. So it's weird how that happens, you know, but I like it. All right. So I think I'm going to go with maybe this one here because, this has got some attraction to me at the moment, you know, and I got pretty far into it before abandoning it. So I can run with it. I actually almost like it with the extra stuff being around like that. More abstract. Yeah, why don't I run with it like that? That could do. Okay, I gotta scooch a little bit here. So, Jolene, do you want to show off what you're doing here so far?
Sure, give me just a moment to get done with this row. Almost done. And then I can show off my little baby Yoda. And then, Chloe, did you see, or are you interested in seeing? I finished the Cthulhu yesterday. He's nearby. I can show him off if you didn't get to see him. I can't remember who all was here. Saw him, didn't see him. I don't know. Yep, I finished the Cthulhu yesterday. Right now I'm working on a baby Yoda. Okay, I'm ready if you want to make me big. So this is Cthulhu. Well, hello, Irene. Welcome.
Hi,
I'm
Irene. Welcome on in.
Crocheting.
Give us just a moment here. Jolene is right now on the screen showing off some of her crochet work. And if you give us just a moment, we'll go back to the other view where everybody else is too.
So yeah, this is the Cthulhu. I just finished him yesterday. He's got little pink cheeks. I don't know if you can see too well. Right now, because I wasn't sure what to crochet, and I was like, I have all this green yarn. I am attempting a baby Yoda, and this is what I have so far. I have his head and part of his body. So that's what I have so far.
Getting there.
Yep. All right, my love, your turn.
Alrighty, so welcome on in, everybody who has never encountered us before. My name is Ira. This is Blind Dad Does. Over there is Jolene. You guys can see some of the crochet art that she's done over here on this side of the screen. Over on this side of the screen, you guys can see some examples of the kind of paintings that I do and so on and so forth. And up above us here, you guys can see the current project that I'm working on. I just kind of I was working on a piece. I put it down for now, and I'm going to kind of run with it at another time. We'll see what ends up happening with it. But this is the piece that I'm currently involved with. So, yeah, we'll go with that as soon as we can. But anyways, I am a blind guy. For those of you guys that have never encountered me before, the vision problems that I have makes it so that it is hard for me to see anything past a couple of inches in front of my face. So this is an example right here of the way that my vision works. This is a picture of the moon, and it has many versions of itself superimposed over each other, and like ghosting out and that kind of thing. Every object in the world does this to me. So by the time everything is said and done, there's too much data coming into my brain. It can't handle it. And so I see nothing. It all kind of like washes out together. So that's along the lines of how my vision works. So these are some examples of the art that I've been able to accomplish with the issues that I have. This one here I did on the stream a couple of days ago. This one I did yesterday on the stream. And this one also was a couple of days ago too. So I start things off a little bit weird, a little bit strange, but I go with it and hope that everybody follows along with it. This is another thing that I did on stream a couple of days ago. I kind of like how he came out. He's a little weird, a little bizarre, but I like him. And this would be another example of something that I did on stream a few days ago too. So between it all, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and the process of it is what's fun to me. So I enjoy trying. Sometimes, again, it works. Sometimes it's a big fail. This one is one that I did actually as a favor commission kind of thing. Somebody had given me a sketch to work with. So this is what I ended up doing with the sketch. And I like how she came out. I think she's not too shabby at all. And then as another exemplar, I can give you this one right here. Let me make it so that it goes to the right screen. There we go. And so this is another example. This is one that I've put a lot of hours into. So this one represents about 8 hours worth of like steady work for me, with all the detailing and fine tuning and all that kind of stuff that goes into it. So that's what happens if I get a chance to like do what I do the most, you know what I mean? So the other examples, it's a little less time involved just because I was doing them on stream and that kind of thing, but it happens. So, give me just a second. I got to mute myself. Got to put my windscreen back onto the microphone because I can hear my breath puffing into it and it drives me a little crazy. So, but yeah, but Irene, it's really good to have you here. I have really super enjoyed being in your streams. You are an incredible lady. I love your art, and I'm really glad that you've had a chance to come in and spend a little bit of time with us here.
Ooh, Irene does art? What kind of art do you do?
Yes. If you want to talk about your art and if you want to share any links or anything like that, Irene, go for it. I would love to let you share, have the space to share what you've got. Let me catch up on the chat room here just a little bit ago. I think Jolene is going for just kind of like a generic Baby Yoda kind of a thing at this point.
Yeah, generic Baby Yoda.
I can only imagine how many imposed moons there are in that picture when you see. I've been able to estimate maybe it's somewhere around 20 to 30 different things will happen with every object in the world. What gets even worse is lights. That's why I'm like really light sensitive, because the more lights there are, the more painful it gets to me. I guess that's the best way I can put it. So that's why I kind of like live like a mushroom. I'm pretty much in the darkness a lot because the light really really bothers me. Much to my poor wifling's chagrin, who loves light, who loves sunlight, who loves, all that kind of stuff. And so she's had to live the mushroom life with me, and I feel very sad for that. But, it is what it is. Thankfully, she's not super bothered.
I mean, the nice thing is, like, because you're streaming now, we have the screen up, I can have my window open over here, so I can let the sunlight in, and it doesn't bother you.
This is true. This is true. So there you go. So Irene shared some of her links into the stream chat there, if you guys would like to go and see. I love her work. It's really good. Wow, this is white light is really oof. Yeah, but she does amazing work, and her studio, oh goodness, her studio is to die for. I would love her studio. It is amazing. So I love the space that you've created. I love the space that you've also created in your stream itself, to allow people to come in and be with you and share everything that you've got. It's amazing. And God love you. So thank you for being here. And
attention all personnel. Good news, reinforcements have arrived. As the drunk tank has been flushed, that is all.
Well, hey, Beauty. How you doing, Beauty? Welcome on in.
Hi, Beauty, and
Welcome,
Lilith.
Raiders. And Lilith, too. Hey, cool. Very cool. So, I didn't even see Lilith pop in. Oh, I see. There she is. Yep. Okay, great. Yeah. So
Holy crap.
welcome on in. Welcome on in, guys. How did your stream go, Beauty? I've just kind of like getting started on this piece right here. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do with it yet. I don't know where it's going to go yet, but you guys know how I work. I also kind of finished up a piece a little bit ago while you guys were doing your stream there. I can show you the extent that I've gotten it to. I'm not quite done with it. Be this one right here. If it'll load. Yeah, there we go. This is the point that I've gotten it to, right? But I still feel like there's a little bit more that I want to do to it, but I'm putting it down for a day or two just so that I can let my brain take a rest from it and see what wants to pop out from there. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I like the birds. I like how they're coming out. I was kind of hoping to do red birds, but with the background being so red, the red on the birds just wasn't showing up at all. So it is what it is. I went with blue just for the color variation in the picture, so thank you. I'm glad that you guys like it. So that's what I was working on earlier. And so I'm stepping away from that one for a little bit, and I'm going to pick this one up, and we'll see what happens with this one as we go. But Jolene, my dear Jolene Love, is working on a Baby Yoda kind of a figure at the moment. And she also finished Cthulhu, the crocheted Cthulhu. We don't have any pictures of it up yet, but if you want to show Cthulhu off again, we can bring you over there real quick and you can show it to the world.
Yeah, I'll show him off. Give
Alrighty.
me a second here.
Alrighty. Fine.
If you'll make me the center of attention. Ha ha ha.
You're always the center of my attention, my love. Always the center of my attention.
All right, so I'll show off Cthulhu first. So this is Cthulhu, and I just finished him last night. My camera and lighting isn't the greatest, but he does have like little pink blush cheeks. His tentacly goodness, of course. And then he's got his little wings. And then I'm currently working on Baby Yoda. I was like, what should I do? I have all this green yarn. Why not a Yoda? That'll work. So I never thought I'd call Cthulhu cute. Well, good. That was my point. So this is, so far, Baby Yoda. No ears, no... I'm just getting the bass down, so he's kind of boring right now.
Boring
Oh,
Yoda.
wait, thank you, guys. Yep.
I like that one. So yeah, that's what we've been up to so far today. And Baby Yoda with coffee approves. That's what we've been up to today. It's been an okay day. We've had kind of, I don't know, some emotional up and downs, not like against each other or anything like that. Just, the day, it's
Tiring day kind of thing.
kind of a tiring day, right? Yeah, exactly. And it's just been, we're trying to get recovered from it. So we've been spending time here with you guys, and it's been a very deep pleasure of ours to be here amongst such amazing people like you. You guys, I know I've said it before, but you guys are some of the best things that's ever happened in our lives, and I'm deeply grateful that you guys have chosen to spend even a few moments with us. It's been really good. Currently it's 10:30 or so p.m. Where we're at here. We're in Indiana, so it's Eastern time. We're late nighters. Well, I'm late night. She will probably go to bed in the next hour and a half or so, but I know she's worn out. She had a busy day. She went out with the kids. They went to the YMCA and did swimming, and she did exercising and stuff. She's really not supposed to swim yet since her surgery. But she did her cardiac rehab kind of exercises and came home, ate a bite, and literally just passed out. Didn't say a word, just passed right out, so she's a little on the exhausted side today. She's kind of been having
sleep
some
has been
issues
off
with it
this week. Yeah.
She's definitely been having issues with sleep of late, and we're trying to let her get some rest, because she's recovering from that heart surgery, and she's got to get as much rest as she can. But for whatever reason, sleep has been eluding her, and yet sleep is her best dang friend. So why it's been a problem we cannot figure out. But yeah, that's kind of what she's dealing with right now. And for me, I'll probably be up until 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning, somewhere around in there. So my day is just getting started.
Yeah, we have kiddos, and yeah, go ahead. We can talk about kids first.
Yeah, so we've got 2 kiddos at home. I have 3 kids. One of them is 30, one of them is 20, and one of them is 17. The 20-year-old and the 17-year-old live with us. Our 20-year-old, he is severely autistic, and will probably be with us for life. And then our 17-year-old is Ollie B, who also streams here on Twitch and does a really good stream. Yeah, they're both just amazing kids, and so they're our light of our lives. They really are. And they could have had a lot more things. Kids these days go through a lot. And so even though they go through a lot, they're still amazing, beautiful human beings, that just they're here to serve people, and that's a good thing. There's not enough of that, I think. So that's kind of things in a nutshell. Jolene is actually their stepmom. She can't have kids herself because if she was to try, it would probably kill her. So because of her, she was born with, I'll let you talk about that part of it. But basically, it comes down to she was told many years ago that she should never have children because there's a great risk that she would end up dying from it. So when she came into our lives, the biological mother of the 2 that are here basically hasn't been involved in their lives since the youngest was 6 months old, and has never been back in any way. So Jolene basically, like, it is an amazing creature, because even though she's a stepmom, these kids are hers 100%, like in every other aspect but blood. Like, they are hers, and she has taken them on as her children with no hesitation, no regrets, no backstepping, no like 100% her all is these kids, you know, and has been since day one. So for me as a parent, seeing the step parent being that way towards my children, there's no greater gift that I could have asked for, you know? So if you want to describe what goes on with your heart, go for it. You're better at telling that part of things than I am. So
Yeah, I can do that. So I was born with a rare congenital heart defect called tricuspid atresia. Basically, in the heart, you have, on the right-hand side, you have what's called a tricuspid valve. And my tricuspid valve was underdeveloped. And so because of that, the right ventricle, which is the bottom right chamber of your heart, the bottom right ventricle was never developed. So I was born single ventricle. So I only have 3 working parts of my heart. These are all my hearts. And so because of that, I've had quite a few heart surgeries. First heart surgery was when I was a few weeks old. That was the BT shunt. When I was 3 months old, I had what's called the Glenn shunt. And then when I was 4 years old, I had what's called the Fontan procedure. So it's a Fontan, it's like a weird plastic bendy tube that they inserted into the center of my heart that would help redirect the blood, basically. And that one is to last me for life, supposedly. Now, by the time I had the surgery done for the Fontan, like me and everyone else, like our generation, we're kind of the first pioneers of all this. The Fontan procedure itself has only been around roughly 20 years before I was born. So,
real quick, not to interrupt too much, but I'm gonna take the chance to eat a couple of chips here real quick. I'm starved. So
okay. So because of that, we don't know the full effects of like the Fontan, the, oh my gosh, that's out. The long life. We don't know the life expectancy, blah 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 blah. So anyways, they have discovered that they have over the years perfected the Fontan procedure and have made newer, different versions, to the point that the version that I've got, it's called the classic Fontan, is no longer performed because they have discovered it's a little too rough on the organs. Basically, all Fontan types are harsh on the organs, but the one that I have is kind of the worst. Basically, it puts too much pressure on the organs, specifically the liver. So most of us who have the Fontan, which you can have a Fontan procedure without needing, like, without having the same condition I have. There's like a bunch of different like hypoplastic right heart syndrome conditions that would need a Fontan. So basically they have perfected it, and yeah, the Fontan puts too much pressure on the liver. So most of us who have the Fontan, we tend to have some sort of what's called Fontan-associated liver disease. Joy, liver disease, even though I don't drink. I've never even set foot in the bar. So anyways, a few years ago, I started declining health-wise, and it was discovered that I needed what was called a Fontan revision. So it was supposed to be done early 2020, springtime of early 2020. But of course, we all know COVID hit. And even though it's a heart surgery, it's considered an elective. Don't ask me. It's goofiest thing in the whole wide world. So because of that, my surgery got delayed. So instead of being in April of 2020, it got delayed all the way to December of 2020. So it was December 18th was my surgery date. So I had what's called the Fontan revision with the maze procedure. So the maze procedure, they basically, I don't know how to describe it very well, but they kind of like cauterize part of the heart so that you don't have PVCs anymore, a type of arrhythmia, basically. And so the
It kind of helps
Fontan,
to reset the electrical system a little bit.
right? Yeah. And then the Fontan, so like originally it was inside the heart. Now the type I have is called the extracardiac. So it's actually outside of the heart, and it's connecting to not specifically the arteries, but it's like it's connecting to other parts that go into the heart. So because of it, my right atrium actually is no longer there. They have bypassed my right atrium. So now I have quite literally only a half a working heart right now. But it's only been 8 months since my surgery, and I actually feel so much better since the surgery. So I'm very happy.
Most days.
Most days, yes. And I mean, the first few months was rocky, but that's basically me and my heart health in a nutshell. So I had heart surgery last year, and that was why it was the update for the Fontan. And this should hopefully help prevent me from needing a transplant in the future. Help postpone it, not prevent it. Help postpone it, hopefully 20 years. That's crazy. So how does that affect blood pressure? Yeah, I have low blood pressure. Severely low blood pressure. I am usually like anywhere between
We usually see her
say
like 60
80
over
or
40.
90. 80 or 90 over 60, yeah. So that's kind of me on good days as far as my blood pressure goes. My worst days, it gets even lower. So
Yeah, 60 over 40 is what she'll like tend towards when she's tired and stuff.
right, yeah. So blood pressure goes crazy. I'm also hypoglycemic, so my blood sugar gets low. That doesn't help things. Yeah, all sorts of fun stuff. So,
Top
yeah.
all that off, her oxygen levels are always severely low. So like your
Oh yeah,
normal
yeah.
oxygen
Here,
level
I wonder
is,
if I can. I wonder if it'll show up on stream.
it might.
I'll do it.
Your
Let's see
normal
what
oxygen level is like between 95 and 100%, on your average day. And so for Jolene, her average tends towards like 86, 87%. So she's always what's called hypoxic, which means, chronically low oxygen levels. Normal people on average, if you were that low, you'd be kind of turning blue, So
I don't know if it's showing.
It's kind of showing at 88.
Yeah, the bottom number is my oxygen.
87 right now, yeah.
And then the top number is my heart rate.
Yeah. So it gives you an example of kind of what she's always dealing with. So usually she's on like an oxygen tube, to help her get through, but she hasn't been wearing it lately. Bad girl.
Well, my instructions with the oxygen, though, is if it gets below my normal, which 88 is my normal,
I know.
if it gets below, that's when I wear it. So, thankfully, because of the surgery and the healing I've done, it hasn't been that low. But that makes sense. The high pressure side doesn't have the assistance of the lower pressure side to feed it. Right, yeah. I love how you're there for each other. Yeah. Between us, we make a working body, and between us, we make a not working body.
We have a healthy body, yeah, together.
So
we've made the agreement. She's allowed to have the heart problems. I'll skip the heart problems. I can have the blindness. That's okay.
So, yep. Also makes sense that the heart rate is up too, since your right side is doing double duty. Yeah, right, yeah. After my surgery, like prior to my surgery, I was more in normal range as far as a heart rate goes, but since my surgery, it's been higher. Like before my surgery, my resting was more towards like 80, which is kind of like standard for people. After my surgery, I was reaching like 140, which is high. So it's lower now thanks to the different medications I'm on. It sucks though, because like there's a lot of different medications I could be put on that would help with both the heart rate, and then I'm also in, because of surgery, I mean, it makes sense. I'm in heart failure, which, I mean, I'm in heart failure my whole life anyways. I mean, you kind of can't have a working heart if you're missing a chunk of it. Your heart is failing because it's not all there. So, but my heart failure has gone up since my surgery. So, but because I have such chronic low blood pressure, your resting is around mid 50s. Yeah. So since my what I wow, I blinked out. What was I saying? The
Since your
low
surgery.
oxygen. Yeah, low oxygen. Do it, my love. I'm sorry.
Since your surgery. We always say whenever she has a brain fart kind of thing, we're always like, well, low oxygen.
Yeah. So my
You're allowed to have the brain farts. You got low oxygen.
right, yeah. So as long as the right side keeps going strong.
You were talking about your tachycardia.
Right. Yeah. So, oh yeah. So because my because my blood pressure is so low, there's a lot of drugs out there that I just can't tolerate. Like I've been put on, I want to say 2 different ones, and I did not do well with either of those as far as drugs that would help my heart and healing and being better and blah 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 blah. And my blood pressure went way too low with those. And then there's other drugs that I am on that thankfully hasn't really affected that. Yeah, I mean, my blood pressure is lower now than it was previous to my surgery. It was usually pretty much 90 to 100 over 60, and now it's pretty much lower. Yeah, like ibuprofen, that's a big no-no. Yeah, so I'm on
ibuprofen all the time.
I'm on blood thinners, so I can't have anything like ibuprofen and aspirin and all that jazz. I have to avoid that as much as I can. Tylenol is okay, but Tylenol doesn't really do anything. I couldn't do that. I love beets way too much. Okay, so the thing with that though is, so I'm on a blood thinner that I don't have to watch my food. I am so happy.
Yeah.
So I can eat whatever I want. The only food that I have to avoid with all the medications is grapefruit. It happens to me too, the brain fog. No excuses either.
Mine's just age. I'm
But
allowed
yeah,
to have
I'm
senior
on
moments.
the-
I'm 50. I'm allowed to have senior moments. Dang it.
Right, yeah. But yeah, I'm on the type of, it's called Eliquis. That's the name of it. That one, you don't have to check your INR levels, which is the ones that you would usually have to do with like Coumadin and stuff like that. Have your levels checked all the time. You can't have the green, leafy green stuff and all that jazz. Nope, I don't have to worry about any of that. They put me on this and I was so happy. I was like, thank you.
Yeah, because Jolene loves vegetables. So any vegetables cut out of her diet,
I mean, the
she'd
big
be so
thing is you
depressed
have to
about.
watch your leafy greens. I
Right.
love salads. I mean, I
Yep.
love to eat salad. And I mean, I'm bummed out that I can't have grapefruit because I love grapefruit. But I mean, if that's the only thing I have to avoid in return of so many other things
Being
with
able to eat
normal blood
everything
thinners,
else.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I will not complain.
Right. The other major complaint she has is that with her being on 2 different diuretics, like really high powered versions of them twice a day, she's always like spending time going pee. And she hates it because like before all of this, she could like go 7 hours without having to go to the bathroom, you know? And now she's like, I'll do a show. It'll be 4 hours and she'll be in and out of there 6 times. She's like, this is so frustrating.
Yeah, it is frustrating.
So too much information maybe, but there you go. Just the stuff we have to deal with her. But the hard thing was, you know, when we were going through the process after the surgery, we almost lost her a few times, you know, and it's like they told her it'd be a year before she was fully like even close to fully recovered. And with the kind of complications that she had, for the first few months, she kind of like got pretty well set back, from it, but, she's doing better overall, you know? There was, well, we'll give you like kind of a quick example after her surgery in December. happened and they sent her home, on her right lung, she started to accumulate a lot of fluid. So they had us go to one of the local hospitals to get a thoracentesis done, which is basically for those not familiar, they take a needle, they puncture it through your skin and muscle and all that, go towards where your lung is, and they'll try to draw the fluid out from this chamber that's holding that fluid in place.
Yeah, because it's not in the lung technically.
Right.
It's the empty space in between the lung and the chest
and the
wall
rib cage
cavity.
and stuff. Yeah. So the doctor that did it punctured her lung, collapsed her lung. And so we didn't realize at first that that's what happened. But when she went back to the room, like the guy tried to cover it up as best as he could, saying that, you know, everything that she was experiencing was normal, but then got back to the room, you know, to do the recovery of the thoracentesis. And she started coughing up blood like crazy. And so we had to try to get her through that. And that was a really rough time. You know, that was a really rough time.
Because it was supposed to be an outpatient situation. It was supposed to be an outpatient situation to do the thoracentesis, and it turned into a 18-day hospital stay.
Yeah. Hour-long procedure, 18 days.
Yeah, that was brutal. And that whole time that I was in the hospital turned into a huge nightmare.
Yeah. It was so bad that, like, again, we almost lost her a few times during that period of time. And she finally came home. She's kind of been, you know, dealing with different things off and on since then, you know, but overall, like, her progression of healing has been really good, you know. So the only thing we can do is try to keep her calm and rested and de-stressed and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, unfortunately, because of all the experiences that she's had with it, you know, she's got a bit of like medical PTSD going on with it all, you know, and that's unfortunate, but we're going to get her through it too. You know, I don't feel bad about saying it, you know. In fact, that's something that we were just talking about before the show too. You know, it's like, here on our stream, we are open books, you know, and
yeah,
we are
really, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. We're pretty open.
We're open books, and we feel like talking about mental health stuff in a place where like people have experienced that kind of stuff too is like one of the best things that you can do for yourself, you know. We're big idea, you know, the big idea basically is like a burden shared is a burden halved. And so that's what we're here for, you know, is for people to have a space that they can come and talk about whatever is going on with them, you know. So there you go. Use that however you want. And I also, probably a good chance to do this, I also on the streams like to do a little bit of dad moments for you guys. So no matter who you are, no matter what you're going through, you are worthy of being loved, and please don't let anybody teach you any different. Okay. Sometimes we go through life and it's very difficult to see that, you know, to see that we are worthy of being loved. And sometimes we will cut people out of our lives because we have this thought, you know, this thing in us that says that we're not worthy. But you are. Okay. And if nobody has ever told you before, I love you. Okay. And I know that may sound strange to have some old weird guy on the internet tell you that he loves you, but it's true. All right. The only thing anybody can ever expect is that you're just being a decent human being. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. That's all that can ever be expected of you. Okay. So take that, my beauties, run with it wherever you want to go and whatever you want to do. Hopefully you carry that in your heart. Yeah, Chloe, exactly. Exactly. So that's what we're about here, you know. Whatever you've got on your mind, the joys and the sorrows, you can be comfortable sharing them here, and know that nobody here is going to judge you because we've all been through stuff, you know. I've been through probably as much as it's possible for a human being to go through shy of death and giving birth myself, but otherwise I've probably been through at least something that I can be able to empathize with you with, so again, take it and run with it, whatever
You
you
should
want to
also
do with
summarize real quick your ex-wife's situation.
it. Yeah, well, so Jolene is my fourth marriage. My first wife tried to kill me on our honeymoon. My second wife was severely abusive. My third wife basically left in the middle of the night, leaving me with the kids, and went to go be with somebody that she met on the internet, and then basically escaped to Canada from there. So I've been through a lot, but I feel like everything that I've been through has been to lead me to what I have now. I don't feel any regrets or sadnesses or anger or anything like that for the things that I've been through, because it would diminish what I have now, and that's just my thought on it. If everybody else is going to feel whatever they want to feel about things, but that's the terms that I've come to with it for my own sanity, so I had, it wasn't easy. Don't get me wrong. It wasn't easy. And it's still something that I have to deal with every day, because I do have a lot of PTSD from it, and I am bipolar too. So, there's days where things are not as easy as others, but regardless, it's something that, it's something that we have to practice every day. All of us, if we have mental health issues, all of us have to practice it every day. And, nobody comes through life unscathed. That's really what it comes down to. Everybody's got something, because nobody comes through life unscathed. So not in this day and age, not in this day and age, my friends. So, again, it's like, I don't feel regretful. I don't feel any animosity towards the people for the things that they did to me or whatever. It's just, it is what it is. And I moved on from there, and I found my life at this point in time is, in spite of all the other things that I've got going on, being blind, being, having all this stuff in the past, being, my health isn't all that great. I've got fibromyalgia and arthritis on top of each other. I'm always in pain, always in at least some level of pain. Even in spite of all that, I'm still the happiest person that I've ever known, probably, honestly, overall, which sounds weird, but it's because I don't hold any, negative emotions about the things that I've been through, So you were going to say something, dear?
No, not me.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you were looking like you were about ready to say something. So
No, I finished the base of my Baby Yoda, so I'm looking up references of like how others have done the ears, and so I'm trying to think of how I'm going to do the ears. Bilal just told me he feels sick and keeps feeling hot. Let's hope he's just tired. Oh no, beauty. Yeah, let's hope.
I've been really cold lately myself, but check his temperature. Make sure to keep checking it. Make sure he gets a lot of rest too. And I know it's Belial. I know, we all know how he is, but he needs to get some rest too. So he's kind of working straight through until next week too, isn't he? If I remember right, that's what you were saying. Oh, he's not even home yet. Gotcha. We ourselves we are concerned about COVID stuff, given how Jolene is. She's very immunocompromised, but at the same time, doing the vaccinations, we've kind of been recommended don't really do it right now because of, again, the immunocompromised situation. So we've been just kind of like sheltering as much as we can, trying to avoid things and using profuse amounts of hand sanitizers and all that kind of stuff whenever we do go somewhere. But it's a concern for us for sure. hope he has Monday off. Okay, so yeah, was it Belial? Because I can't remember if it was Belial or if it was Iron that was supposed to be like working until their next day's off, like next week or something like that. I can't remember if it was you or if it was Lilith that was talking about their Manzi being that way. But I'm pretty sure it was you. Pretty sure it was you. But I've slept since then, so. For those of you guys not aware, Beauty of Nightmares is an amazing, amazing person. I love her streams. I love her. Like, just Beauty is an awesome, awesome person. And her husband Belial is a really, really kind, really great soul too. You know, everybody that comes here is just precious to us. You know, you guys are our dear friends. We don't have anybody else. You know, I've got one friend that I've had for a long time who I've kind of come to terms with isn't necessarily a friend, you know, and then we've got one other who is actually his wife. And that's it. Like, that's all we've got, you know, here for us. And so being here with you guys, we have swiftly grown attached to you all. So if they suspect COVID, they'll get at least 2 weeks off paid. It was Belial supposed to work through the mix. Okay, so I thought I remembered that it was you that said that. So, okay. Good. Whew. I'm not losing my mind entirely. We'll just keep an eye on things, you know, and hopefully everything will be okay. Lillian, hello. Hello, young lady. How are you doing today? It is so good to have you here,
Lillian.
So good to have you here. We were just discussing some of the things about Jolene's medical past and some of my past and just all kinds of stuff. It's been a very interesting day. We have a successfully intoxicated Fox and Bull for their hurricane party. Great. Awesome. I saw that they started streaming like an hour after I started here. So unfortunately we cannot tune into them at the moment, but Fox and Bull, they're great people. Hopefully are they doing okay? Has any of the storm hit them down there yet? Or is it still a little ways away? I haven't been able to like check and see. See, it's like, this is what's great. You guys are all freaking family to us now. Okay. Whether you like it or not. Okay. You guys are family to us. You guys are all my kids. That's it. You guys are all my kiddos. Enjoy having a new dad. For whatever that's worth. No, I'm not being creepy at all. No, not a bit. Jolene's just silently crocheting over there. It was beautiful to get to know you better. Can't wait to be here more often. Precious attitude, resilience, beautiful, peaceful heart, smelts mine. Thank you for this privilege. My chat box is messing me up. See you again soon. Irene, thank you so much for being here. I deeply appreciate the moments that you have spent here, and I will definitely be catching your stream again very soon. But be safe and have fun. Always try to have a little bit of fun every day. That's the spice of life, just trying to have a little bit of fun, right? So much love to you. Thank you again for being here, and we will talk to you again soon. Lilith and I are doing Terror Twins Girls Day stream tomorrow. That is cool. That is cool. Okay, I'm looking forward to that for sure. What time are you guys getting that started? You'll take a blind dad. I look at it this way, guys. Seriously, like, a lot of dads out there suck. A lot of people have just suck dads. I had a suck dad, you know, it happens. But sometimes I think that people can really use, you know, just having having somebody in their lives that they can go to and just talk about anything, you know, as kind of that outside person that they know cares about them in some kind of way, you know? And that's what I want to be here for you guys. Because you guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Probably after Belial leaves work. Okay. Gotcha. Well, I will be sure to tune in for that then.
So by the way, Lillian, I don't know. Did you see that I did? Like, I know I mentioned it, but did you get to see my Cthulhu?
I don't think
Because I
Lillian
finished
has.
him.
I don't think Lillian has. You need to show it.
I don't know if you actually got to see him or not. I don't know.
Dads that are just being a man are bricks. Yeah. My dad loved my brother more than I. He carried the family name. Yeah. See, I get that too. I do. I get that. That's a real suck way to be. A real suck way to be. Okay, I'll make your camera bigger so you can show it off here.
So here he is in his tentacly goodness. He has pink little cheekies. And then, of course, he has his little wings.
I think he's really cute.
So, yep, that's my little Cthulhu. And then I'm currently... I didn't know what to make at the start of the stream because I finished Cthulhu last night, you know. I didn't know what to make. So I'm in the middle of making a Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda doesn't look like much right now, but I am making a Baby Yoda. And then Napkins is back. Hi, Napkins. I've been depositing fresh memes.
I just saw that. Yeah. They're starting to come through right now. Love my mom and dad, but it shows my dad favors my brother. Whatever, less pressure put on me, to be honest. Yeah.
He does look like a stress squeeze toy right now.
Beauty, I the way I look at things, you know, with my kids, I love them all equally, but they each have like different meanings to me too, you know? Like, for instance, my kiddo Seth has, you know, a special place for me because he's severely autistic, and so he's precious to me because of the problems that he's had and the things that we've had to do to get him through the problems that he has. My kiddo Ollie is precious to me. She's my favorite youngest child ever. She's one of my best friends. And I would do nothing to change her other than to maybe help her to get through the mental health problems that she's got, you know? But it makes her the person that she is too. So, you know, but like I said, it's like my kids, I look at them differently, but I don't love them any less or more than the others. You see what I mean? So I think though that a lot of times, some kids, like, they get raised with parents that do very much favor one or the other, or, you know, if there's multiples, they'll favor one out of all of them or whatever. And it's like, I know mentally speaking, we can't choose who we love, right? That's just the unfortunate aspect of being a human being. We can't make a choice on who we love. We either do or don't, you know? But some parents, like, don't even give that a chance, you know, for whatever reason. Like, for instance, we can give you a little bit of a backstory as far as like Jolene's situation goes. Her dad committed suicide when she was 6 months old. And her mom, for her whole life, made it very apparent that she was not wanted and that she was a burden because of her health issues and the fact that she was just alive. Like, her mom didn't expect her to begin with. Her mom had been fixed, right? So didn't even expect her to begin with, and then was basically told to expect the child to be dead on arrival. And then when she survived, then her mom basically had to like raise her, knowing, or, not even wanting her to begin with, and so she was always treated that way, from that attitude. And it's unfortunate that there are some parents that are out there that that feel that same kind of way about their kids, that their kids are burdens or whatever the case may be. I've even known people over the years that they had a kid just so that they could like have an organ for the other older child, that needed the organ, and that kind of thing. Like the only reason that kid was born for that family was so that they could be a donor for, their older brother or older sister or whatever the case may be, and that's just sad. It really is. Men are treated better on my dad's side. Whatever being the wild child was fun for me. Yeah. Well, I mean, you got to do what you got to do, right? You got to do what you got to do. I am sorry that you had that experience with your dad, though. I really am. I wish that it could have been different for you. We're still being compared to my middle brother. He's the good one. Chloe. See, exactly. There you go. Kind of the same along the lines, it's like, see, I was raised in a bit of a weird family. I'm one of 13 kids. But all of my siblings are halves. So on both sides of the siblings, I essentially didn't exist. Like they were all older than me. Like they were all like over 18 before I was even born. So I had no like childhood interactions with them. I had it with their kids. Like it was kind of crazy because I'd go to my nieces and nephews, over to my brothers and sisters or whatever and spend time or whatever. And my nieces and nephews would be like, hi, Uncle Ira, and they'd be like 5-6 years older than me and stuff, but it was a little weird for me as far as that goes. But I was always like my dad was very abusive when I was growing up until he quit drinking. And then after he quit drinking, things changed with him a lot, pretty drastically. And he became essentially a second person at that point. So the family though, because I was not full blood to either side, all of them basically rejected me. And as I've grown up and gotten older and realized the type of persons that they are, I'm kind of glad that they went that direction with it because they're all, quite frankly, horrible frickin' people. The only one who's not is my sister Robin, who comes here to the chat. She's with her grandbaby right now, little Layla. They were off making popcorn and then they disappeared. I don't know where they've gone to from there. But so Robin is a different case because Robin was just like me, born outside of that core group of people, and was the result of basically a one-night stand between my father and her mom. So she's never been accepted by any of the family either, but we didn't even know that she existed until I was in my 20s, So it's kind of one of those weird situations, but she's the only person in the family that I have any dealings with. The rest of them can go to hell as far as I'm concerned. I got nothing for them, nothing for them. They're all just terrible, terrible people. So yeah, I definitely get it. I do. Dad loves Belial, though, and he made sure our wedding is as best as it could be for a summer backyard garden wedding. It was beautiful. That's cool. That is cool. I'm glad that you got to have that experience, for sure. Jolene wanted nothing more than to go to the Justice of the Peace and wear blue jeans for her wedding. That's all she wanted. Our dad very clearly favored our sister, and even now, after she's cut all ties, going on 10 years now, it seems like she's still the favorite child, but also he's a narcissistic asshole who barely ever makes any sense. Yeah. Narcissism in a parent is so hard. It really is. My mom is very much that. And unfortunately, she lives with us, and she has dementia at this point, and it really sucks. Really sucks. I was kind of talking about that a couple of days ago on the stream too. You know, it's as an adult child having to take care of an elder who has dementia. We've kind of been stuck in this situation where we have no choice but to deal with it because there's no help for us at all. Like, not a bit. We've been told by all of the authority figures that are involved with this kind of thing, like, you know, the aging and in-home services and you know, elder abuse line and everything, right? We've gone to all the different kinds of routes with it all, trying to get her, you know, out of here, maybe put into a nursing home and stuff. And the only thing that we can do is to wait around and hope and pray that she breaks a bone so that she can be taken to the hospital and they can declare her incompetent there, because she has not been to the doctor in so many years and has refused to go to the doctor for the entirety of the time that she's never been properly declared incompetent. And so she still has the rights to refusal if we do try to force the situation in any kind of way. So even though we see these hallucinations and absolute abject crazy shit that she comes up with on a constant basis, we're still stuck, you know? We can't do anything about it whatsoever. So it's a rough situation, you know? It really is. It's a rough thing. And unfortunately, growing up, she was the narcissistic one in the family, and has been carrying that forward through into the dementia too, you know? So it's rough. I get that one for sure. For sure. All of this may be TMI, right? But you guys know my life is an open book. Our lives are an open book. You know, we're very open about talking about, you know, the stuff that isn't easy to talk about, you know, but not trying to bring everybody down. But I think that having a place that you can talk about this kind of stuff, you know, is very helpful. It is, because there's not many safe places where people are going to understand what you're going through, you know? And sometimes when you're going through it, you've got to talk to somebody. Just the way that it is. So take all that as you will. But either way, the hope that both Jolene and I have is that you guys are safe, that you're sound, as sound as you can be, because sometimes being sound isn't worthwhile, but you know, being as sound as you can be in the moment, and that whatever we can do to help you guys out, we are happy to do, you know? So there you go. I've been talking a while. It's your turn, Jolene. Do it.
I said, so hello. I am just over here trying to crochet some Baby Yoda ears. That's all I'm doing.
How is the Yoda ing coming along?
It's going along. I've already undone the ears 3 times because I'm This isn't coming out how I'm wanting it to, so I'm trying again. So, don't know. Napkin says I was alienated by my dad's side of the family, so I've effectively cut ties with them around the same time that my sister left. Yeah, both me and I have cut ties with certain parts of our families. I have no connection to a single person of my entire family. And then Ira's, as he's mentioned before, he's cut most of his ties. Just a few here and there that he still has, but we definitely understand. We definitely understand. You just have to do it. I mean, people will poo-poo on it,
Yeah.
Oh, it's family. Oh, you should be more forgiving, more compassionate, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, no, you don't understand. Just because they're blood related to you doesn't mean you should kowtow, bend over, just let them be rude and just disrespectful and just, yeah, it's like, no, that's not the way to be. It's not the way to carry out life. And just because they're family doesn't mean that they should treat you such. And yeah,
It's a thing where, the whole idea of all of it comes
right.
from
Family does not mean blood. It is the
Right.
people we choose.
Exactly. And especially in this day and age, the family that you make is more important than the family that you're born into. Sometimes, even though you're born, saddled with somebody genetically, it doesn't mean that you have to have anything to do with them. You can walk away from them if they're a toxic person to you, It has to be done to find peace in your life sometimes. The whole idea of blood is thicker than water is actually a lie. That phrase is a mistranslation. It's a transliteration. The phrase is actually the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. That's the phrase. It means that the covenant, the bond that you have with another person, that shared blood bond between the two of you, is thicker, is more coherent, is more important than whatever connection you have to, this person that you were just by the luck of the draw and the sperm that got magically put into the womb, right? That literally is the only thing that, is tying you there, right? It's just, it's crazy. So yeah, Ohio's a bit weird in a lot of different ways, to say the least. But yeah.
He also said, my closest relatives on my mom's side of the family all live an hour or more away, so I spend a lot of my development years surrounded by people that hated me. The kind of grown-ass adult has genuine hate for a teenager, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, trust me, I get that, I had that with my mom, especially. She, my whole life blamed me for my dad's death, blamed me for my sister's death. They both died of suicide. My dad died when I was 3 months old, and my sister died when I was 4 years old, and lived in a different state, and yet blamed me for both of their deaths. How was I as an infant, and how was I as a 4-year-old in a different state at all responsible for either of their deaths? But she would blame me consistently. I mean, she just, trust me, I get you. Yeah, she did not care for me at all. And yeah. So I get you. And I can understand wanting to have your last name changed. Hopefully you can manage to do that. Do you know what you would like to change to? You don't have to share it, but I was just wondering if you happen to already have a name picked out if you did. Thankfully, being a woman, getting married lets me change my last name. So
It was the name you were born to have. She remained silent to that comment.
I'm sorry, I won't deny. I didn't fully hear what you said.
I said it's the name you were born to have.
Oh, gotcha. Yes. I agree.
Boy, I feel good now.
I'm sorry. I don't have my headphones on, actually, so.
Well, why not?
Why not? Because I'm hearing you in real time.
What?
Exactly. Exactly.
Got to do something about her microphone. Every time I talk, I can hear myself talking too. So
I'm
I hear
sorry.
myself talking twice,
I leave it
actually.
on. Either my mom's maiden name or my uncle's family name. That's cool.
Gotcha.
So that's cool. You do have options that you're like you already have things I picked out. That's what I'm trying to say. That's pretty cool. Well, if you manage to get it done, I hope the best of you. Because I can totally understand. Yeah. My I don't know if this was at all an easy process that you could have done. I had a friend. She got married and she kept her last name, and her husband took on her last name.
Yeah, that happens.
The opposite of what tends to happen. Don't know. Does your wife have your last name then? Or did she keep hers? Or do you even care which last name she has? Or I'm just curious. If you don't want to share, that's fine. I'm picking into your personal life, so share what you're willing to share. But
You prior, you.
huh?
You prior.
You're right. I know. I'm sorry. Really? Tell me about your life.
Tell me about your mother.
Tell me about your life. I mean, to be really honest, I was okay with my maiden name because it ties me to my dad, not my mom. So that I was okay with that. Whereas obviously in Epkin's situation, it's the opposite.
Yeah, it's a little different. Yeah.
So, but yeah, because it's like I've not met my dad. As far as I know, and I'm okay with him. I had a friend in high school. He kept his dad's last name while his younger brother kept his mom's last name. That's pretty cool. Yeah, see, that sort of thing definitely does happen.
Yeah.
So it's not obviously very common, but it does happen, you know. I feel like my name personally flows better with your last name, so as opposed to my maiden name. So
I think so too.
it flows better.
Yeah.
I'm cool with it. Not only that, I've always had people like not know how to pronounce my name.
Right.
Jolene, you'd think it'd be not too difficult, especially if you listen to country, but oh my goodness.
I mean, everybody's heard the Dolly Parton song by now.
No,
right?
not everybody. No. There are so many people that do not know at all how to pronounce it. If they've heard the Dolly Parton song, they would know how to pronounce it. But they haven't. I get the weirdest. Julian? Nope. No you. No I either. Pronounce it with an H. Nope. It's not Spanish.
Jolene has fun with my name sometimes. She used to have a really bad speech impediment, where she would pronounce her R's with the W's, you know, and so she's always really faltery about saying my name because she doesn't want to risk saying my name wrong. And I'm like, honey, it's okay. Don't worry about it. It's
I'm
all
always
good.
so scared that I'm going to be like, I love you, Iwa. Because it's especially your name is kind of a difficult word for someone like me who has issues pronouncing words with R's. Because there's some words where it's like it's not so easy to murder, you know? So like word is kind of an easier one to say, whereas Ira, that's a lot of
Right.
changing. And then I see Napkin said, it would be nice if being disowned by a majority of your family automatically nullified your family name would make changing it so much easier. I
Right,
just don't
yeah.
understand why. I mean, I get it, but it's like, I don't understand why just plain changing your name, whether it be first name, last name, middle name, any of your name, is so much of a difficulty. Like, I get it, but like, we didn't choose our name. So if we want to change it, we should be able to like change it. Because I mean, some
Yeah.
people are unfortunately born with really horrible names. No thanks to their parents. So, you should be able to change your name if you so desired.
One of my friends
It's
growing up had like the most unfortunate name ever for a kid to have. It was his last name was Buttnogger. He wanted desperately to change that name.
right. Well, it's like I went to school with someone whose last name was Butts, Butts, and her dad's name, not even joking, Harry. Yeah, you can imagine the laughing stock he had because I became friends with her, and so she mentioned, I can't wait until I can change my name to Chloe. I understand all the legal stuff to work through, and bureaucracy is a chore, right? Yeah, it's like I get why it's difficult to change a name, especially too because you don't want to make it too easy to like continuously change your name because that would really screw up stuff. Oh my god, we had someone named Butts. Man, he was a cool dude. That's cool. I hate that last name. Trust me, being a target did not help. I went to school with someone with that last name. Poor girl. Wow. Yeah, I went to school, like I said, with the last name of, or I don't know which name you're going with, Butts or what was yours, honey? I'm sorry, I can't even remember what that one is.
Buttnogger.
Buttnogger, yeah. So, yeah, the girl I went to school with, yeah, she did not like her last name at all, as you can pretty much imagine. I don't know how many people would really appreciate having that last name. Your maiden name is Butler. You hated it. Gotcha. My maiden name is Walters. Like Barbara Walters. It's not too interesting.
My maiden name is Robinson.
It's on Earth already being a lot, right?
Having the first name Ira got me bullied a lot. I always hated my name. Couldn't stand my name. But as I've gotten older, I've come to appreciate it more and more. Because at this point, it's unique. You don't see many people with that name, So
I love your name, though. I do. Napkin says, in Ohio, a court-ordered name change costs like $80. Then you have to publish your name change in the local paper. So then anyone who disagrees with your name change can veto the change. It takes one person to make it so you can't change your name. Wow, that is a horrible system.
Yeah. There's a couple other states that are that way too.
Yeah, Chloe says Ira is such a nice, short, unique name, right?
Yeah.
I'm a fan of unique names. I totally am. I love names that are like unique or not too common, but maybe that's just because mine is
yeah, I mean, like I said, I like it at this point. I like my name at this point. I like having the weirdness with it, But when I was growing up, it got me bullied a lot, unfortunately.
Kids will make fun of anything that is Chris or Zach. Beauty says, though high school got better, one of my closest friends was quarterback and goalie on a hockey team. He was popular and I was not, but he and I knew each other from preschool and he always had my back. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that at least some time of your life got better. as far as, that goes and everything.
Yeah, for sure.
Because school, I mean, we can all admit, school's not the easiest thing in the world. I went to
Sucked.
3 different elementary schools and then 1 middle school and 1 high school. Moved around quite a lot. So, I mean, I had the 3 different elementary schools. So it was hard making friends, relearning. And I always moved in the middle of school year. So it's like, oh, I'm the new kid yet over again. Yay.
Yeah.
Not only that, I have like my not so normal name. And then come gym time, everyone realizes because of my heart condition, I have a gym pass. So you new kid doesn't have to do gym. Yeah, makes it for an interesting school year. Chloe says, I don't like my name. That's why Chloe is my desired name. I love the name Chloe.
Yeah, I do too.
Atkins says, the only reason I have my name is because my dad thought Jesse wasn't a boy's name. My mom wanted to name me after her uncle Jesse. I've known a few Jessies. I know it as both, to be honest. Chloe says, it's similar enough that friends can get used to it, but different enough that it doesn't have school memories. Right. Beauty says, people thought we were dating. We kissed once. It was like kissing a sibling, so we were not blood siblings.
Been there, yeah.
We also had the same birthday, a few minutes apart. Wow, that's pretty cool. Me and Ira's friend, not really friend anymore that he's alluded to, we have the same birthday. Funnily enough, same birthday, years apart. Our son Seth, though, he has a skills coach, and one of the other skills coaches has a patient that is the same age as our son, has the same birthday, same year. They were born in the same hospital. It's kind of funny. Chloe says, I've known more boy Jessies than girls. Yeah, I have too, I think.
Yeah.
And then Beauty says, I am friends with Jesse and he's a badass dude, right? I mean, it's not as bad as like, there's other guy names that like, or names that are for both that for guys it's kind of hard. So like, one of the places I worked at, there was a guy named Leslie. He said he had kind of a rough time with his name. And then there was, of course, another gentleman that I met, and his name is Shannon. That is the first guy I've ever met with the name Shannon. I can only imagine how rough it was for him. Beauty says, I know 3 people with my birthday. He was the only one who was my age. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I've known... Well, hi, Eva. You came back. Eva has come to say hello, everybody. Yeah, I have known 3 people with my birthday, one of which was a classmate. Funnily enough, I got invited to her birthday party. And I didn't reveal that it was also my birthday, but apparently when my mom had, called them, they knew. So they had given me and her the same gift. So it was kind of interesting. I wasn't expecting anything, but... And then Ira's friend is... We have the same birthday. Yeah, that girl whose last name was Hoare, her twin was a Leslie. I know once they hit 18, they changed their last name, right?
Yeah,
it's
I would
pretty
have too.
fitting that my dad's name is slang for toilet.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. That's funny.
Jolene's original last name, well, family last name is like German for short person.
Yeah, it's German for a short person. So it's kind of funny. Speaking of like, my name is a song. In case you all didn't catch that part, my name is in a song, and I'm married.
She's
last
named
name
after
is
2
now
songs.
Robinson, huh?
Yeah, named after 2 songs.
Yeah, so now I'm Mrs. Robinson, which is also a song. And then my mom, her nickname,
And both of them are whoring songs.
Sure, right? I know. Yeah. And then my mom's nickname,
Should we have a talk?
So, yeah. So, anyways, kind of a funny little thing. I love Belial's last name. I won't say it here, but it's so Scottish. Those who have met me on Instagram know it. My name's in the dictionary. It means cabbage. See, I have the unfortunate name where, like, you go places and you can find like a tag with your name, or you can find this and
Yeah.
that with your name. I mean, you're the same way. I mean,
Oh
you're in
yeah.
the same boat with me. We both have names where like you'll never see, people with these names are, nope, my name is never in that
Not
list.
once.
My name is too unusual,
Not once.
I've had a lot of people think my name was Joellen. That's like kind of the common one that a lot of people think. I can never find correct spelling of my name. I can't just find my name in general. Spelling or otherwise, I mean, that's why too, like when I was in Latin class, we had to change. I took Latin in high school. EL, not AL, or ELE, or even ELE. ELLE. I'm sorry. I can read. Chloe said, my boss has the same name as me. So there I get called Junior. Which is vastly better than my actual name. Well, that works.
At least it's something.
At least it's something, right? Yeah, I've never had an issue where like I've worked somewhere and there's two of me or whatever, two people with my name or last name. I mean, Walters or, well, Robinson now, yes, but Walters was never a common enough name to have an issue with that. What are you doing, Eva? Eva is behind the laptop and I hear her making sounds. She's like pawing at something. I am happy with Ray Marie. Those close to me call me Ray Ray. My middle name is Renee. It's not really the same, but it's kind of similar.
It's close.
Elle is a nice name. Okay, I will be right back, everybody.
I will take her camera away. Boo. So I'm not sure entirely where I'm going with this picture, but I think it's turning out kind of nice so far. I'm digging it. It's kind of nice just how it stands, I'm just trying to like kind of fill in a little bit here and there for rocky textures and that kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of cool because like on this side of it, there's almost like a facial features, and then there's like almost facial features on this side of it here too, so it's kind of like dual faces, and I wonder if I can build something off of that maybe. I don't know. I think I'll give it a try just to see, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. Your X went by L. Gotcha. Kind of need to fade those look textured things out from the background there anyways, so yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Do an L from an X. She was a friend. That's cool. It's a neat name. Yeah, well, this looks kind of cool so far. Kind of back that color down here a little bit. Unfortunately, my eyes are all like, I don't see it. But my brain is seeing it, so I'm trying to get it between the two, you know? Not easy sometimes, but we're working it. We're working it. You can do it, Ira. You can do it. Brain, don't fail me now. You were Alejandro. That's cool. I always liked that name. Ever since I first heard the ABBA song, I've always liked that name.
I am back. I see napkin says in Spanish class we got pick names for the class. We got to pick names for the class. I was, yeah.
Alejandro.
Hmm?
Alejandro.
Right. Yeah, it was the same for me for Latin class. We got to choose names, but Jolene is a derivative of the name Joseph. And I didn't really want a Joseph-based name, so I chose my middle name, Renee. So the Latin form of Renee is Renata. So that was my Latin name, Renata. And every year we got to choose like an addition to the name, but it didn't have to be our like actual legal name, you know, or anything like that. So by the end of the school year, because I took it all 4 years, I don't remember what the last year's was, but the first 2 years that I took, I was so proud of my name. My you were Zora for half a year. Because he was Alejandro de la Vega. And so my name was Renata Rabiosula, which in Latin means born again, half crazy. I love that name.
Fitting. Fitting for sure. My German class was boring. We didn't get to choose our names, and all our teacher did was yell at us all day. You know, because German. Haha.
We did that in my French class. Is it je crois? Is that not how it's pronounced? I think that's how it's pronounced. Correct me if I'm wrong. So I see you have my camera off. You can keep it off if you want. I'm going to kind of like eat. Because I need to get pills in me and stuff. But if you want to turn it on, I don't care. It's up to you people. Do you want to see me sitting here stuffing myself or no?
So I'm digging this textured brush to do the stones with. It's pretty cool. All right, so
Jakku?
let me zoom it back out here real quick. So okay,
Right? It was the same for me too, Napkins. She said you had only Spanish and Latin at my school. We needed one foreign language credit to graduate, so I chose Spanish. Yeah, it was the same for me. And we had the same classes, Spanish or Latin, and I refused to do Spanish. And I'm so mad because the year prior, German was available. But the German teacher had graduated. Or, well, graduated, retired. He graduated. He didn't have to teach class no more. But yeah, no, he graduated. Oh my gosh, I just said it again. He retired. And I would have totally done German. That was like exactly what I was wanting to do. Chloe says French is weird. And there's only 5 letters that will ever be pronounced at the end of a word. Co, as in like company. Oh. Jacko. Jacko? Is that how it's pronounced? Anyways, I'm sorry, my love. I totally bulldozed over. You were trying to talk. Go ahead.
you did. I'm doing the full view picture here. What do you think on the layout of things here?
It's looking really good to me.
Better. It better. Keep talking. Gotta buy a break real quick. Or
Since we were talking about school, what's everyone's favorite and least favorite subjects you had in school?
least favorite for me was like school.
School napkins. We didn't. My middle schools in my area don't tend to have a foreign language. So Chloe, you said lunch and English. Does that mean both lunch and English was your favorite, or lunch was your favorite, English was your least favorite? I see Napkin says best class I ever had was music theory. That's pretty cool. Yeah, choir was one of my favorite classes. I kind of have like a toss-up of 2 classes that were kind of my favorite. They were high school classes. One was I did the computer programming. We did Visual Basics. That's what we did. I really loved that class. And I wanted to do C++ the following year, but there weren't enough kids interested in doing it, so they dropped it. And to be legit though, band/played music was my favorite classes. Then English bad. I'm bad at English class. Reading is hard. Gotcha. Okay. English was one of the classes I kind of excelled at. I am not good at math. It's kind of good. People tend to go one way or another with that, you know. The other class that I really liked though was, of course though, programming is actually math-based, but funnily enough, but whatever. The other class I liked, which was also a high school class, AutoCAD. Basically 3D blueprinting. That was really fun. I did that class 4 years in a row. I'm great at maths, but I hate maths. Yeah, I'm not good at math, and I hate math. Entirely. I also really liked anatomy, but man, that was hard as hell. I also really liked psychology. That class was pretty cool. My least favorite class would probably be math, to be honest. Well, no. Well, I mean, would it be math or science? I don't know. I'm not really good at either of those two. I had a class where we played around with Autodesk Maya. That one was fun too. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Ooh, 3D graphics? That's really cool. See, I would have loved that. That would have been totally up my alley. Because that's what I was thinking of trying to get into computer programming. But didn't. I didn't do college, I didn't do anything, so I didn't go that route.
I have returned.
I am so sorry, Napkins. He says, worst class I ever had was English in 5th grade. The teacher made me retake one test like 10 times because I wasn't trying hard enough. I told her over and over again that I was trying my hardest, but it was never enough for her. That is horrible.
My middle school years sucked hard. High school was well, I mean, it sucked, right? But at the same time, I kind of slept through a lot of the classes. So I would go in every day with my 2 Snickers bars in my pocket and a 1 liter of Mountain Dew. Sleep through the first class. I had one of those Michael Jackson leather jackets, you know, and loved that thing. I was in the 80s, okay? Don't judge. So I would wear that, put that over my head, and just go to sleep. You know what I mean? And so the teachers always argued with me about sleeping in class, and I still did it regardless. And the only reason I think why they let me get away with it was because I aced every test that we took. I don't know, maybe while I was asleep, the knowledge got put into me by osmosis or something. I don't know. But either way, I always passed all my classes. But then graduation came around. Okay, so got through all the years, got to senior year, got through the senior year finally. And the day of the graduation came, and we all went to go get our diplomas on the stage. And the okay, sorry, my thing came up with an error there. I was trying to make sure what it was. So got to the graduation and got up on stage, got the thing for the diploma, went back to sit down, opened it up to take a look at it. It was empty. I'm looking over at my guy next to me, looking over at the girl next to me over here. They both had things in their diplomas. So after the graduation ceremony, I had to go to the principal and try to figure out, where's my paper at, dude? You know? And that's when I discovered, he's like, okay, well, we need to go talk to the guidance counselor. That's when I discovered that one of my teachers in sophomore year, put something as incomplete. It was the history class. Put something as incomplete. And because they did that and nobody ever caught it, once my senior year rolled around and I went through all the classes, they updated the system, the software in the system, And it like triggered the fact that this history class was marked as incomplete. And therefore, I did not have enough history classes to qualify to graduate. So the only option that I had was to go to school again the next year for one semester to take history class, literally going for just that one class. Getting up in the morning, it was the first class of the day, getting up in the morning and having to go to take this class at 8 o'clock in the morning for a semester. I was pissed. Like, there's no reason why I should have had the incomplete. I passed the course, right? But the guy had, like, I don't know if that was his way of, like, getting vengeance on me for sleeping during his class or whatever the case may be. I don't know. But either way, it bit me 3 years later when I graduated and had to retake that class again, like just for that one semester. So it's like I could not go out and start doing the job that I wanted to do because I had to go to school. And the school at first, get this, the school at first tried to force the situation that if I came to school for that one class, I would have to remain in school for the rest of the day, taking study halls for 7 periods worth of time. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. That ain't happening. I don't know who you people think I am, but that ain't happening. So finally, we ended up getting it worked out that I could go for just the one class. And it's like, even that sucked so bad. It was terrible. But that was like probably the worst part of high school for me, was having to retake that class again. Even though technically I graduated, you know, it's like, that's the vindictive kind of crap that teachers can do sometimes, you know? So anyways, other than that, I think my favorite classes were, choir. Loved choir. I was in 2 choirs, a cappella and show choir. And then drama and journalism. Those were probably my top 3 favorite classes throughout all of high school, and the rest I could take or leave. I didn't give 2 craps. I did take a foreign language. I took German for 3 years. And that was fun. So I still retain like some of the German, you know. I haven't used it for years, but I still retain some of it at least. So yeah, there you go. Middle school principal hated me, made it his mission to get me expelled for no reason. I got in trouble for a lot of things I didn't do, but like nobody ever listens to kids about stuff like that. Right. See, I went through similar in high school with the vice principal. This guy like could not stand me at all, like at all. So he tried to do things to make my life hell. But the one time that he tried, okay, so there was an incident where one of my friends, Monica, got into a fight with somebody. And the fight was because he was trying to have his way with a girl at school. So she jumped in to defend the girl, and then I jumped in to help defend her. So the vice principal tried to expel both Monica and me for fighting this other person, even though our purpose was basically to get her off of this girl and stop him from doing what he was trying to do. So, my dad actually went to the school and demanded the principal and the vice principal, like, went into a meeting with them and said, if you expel my son for stopping a girl, you know, don't have to say the word, but then you are not only going to have a lawsuit on your hand, you're going to have an army of parents come down on your head, and I'm going to make sure that all of them know exactly what you did. So they didn't end up expelling me. They didn't end up expelling Monica. They did end up actually finally expelling the other kid, right? But it's like it took a fight to get that to happen. This guy, like, he wanted nothing more than to see me out of school, like, all the time, and this was like his perfect excuse. You could see it on his face. He was just like, I finally get to get rid of him. And no, he lost that battle too, you know. But yeah. Beauty is putting in a picture of her cat in a box. That's cute. That's adorable.
Hello, King of Dad Jokes. Welcome.
Hey, King. How you doing tonight? Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm trying my best to do what I can. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, but you know, not too bad for a blind guy, I guess. I'm not done with the piece yet. I'm just kind of like letting my hand rest here for a few moments. But doing what I can with it.
I'm technically still here. He has my camera hidden, but I am technically still here.
Yeah, she was eating, so I didn't figure everybody wanted to watch her chewing on some beef stew. I assume that's what you got, right?
No, I was eating stir fry.
Stir fry.
Chloe says she humbly requests a dad joke.
But she was asking that of the king of dad jokes.
Oh, yeah, I see that now. Well, in that case, he can tell one, and then... There you go. He can tell one, and then I'm redeeming a bad dad joke from you, my love.
That's a good one. That's a good one, King. I like that one a lot. So what do you call a bear with no teeth? A gummy bear. Ha, 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 ha. Who had the worst joke?
Okay, I'll be right back. And then if you want to show me again, you can. I don't care.
Alrighty.
I'll be crocheting again. So give me a moment.
Alrighty. Tired and sore. I mean, that's kind of an adult thing right there. We pretty much always are just tired and sore. You know, if you're an adult, that's kind of your lot in life. I am sorry though that you're feeling tired and sore though. Really, honestly, that's not great. I definitely get it. I'm always in pain in one way, shape, or form. I've got both fibromyalgia and arthritis and blindness, so I've always got at the very least a low level headache going on because of the way that my eyes work. And sometimes it's a lot worse than others, but thankfully today it's not too bad. So, not done it yet, but you have a download for the GIMP on queue. Okay, cool. I cannot wait to see what you can do with it. Like I said, if you do need help with it, I don't have a lot of experience at this point with the GIMP since like a long time ago, but I do know that there is a lot of similarity to it to Photoshop. So like I might be able to help you figure things out if you are having issues trying to get something to work or whatever. I can at least give it my best shot, you know, so just holler at me if you need the help. So yeah, I can't wait to see what you can do. I really can't. I think I'm looking forward to seeing some results. It's gonna be cool. Osteoarthritis, yeah, you definitely know how that feels then. I've got it super bad in my back. And unfortunately, my tailbone has been just killing me the past few days. It's like, oh God, it hurts so freaking bad. Need to find your style all over again. I mean, style is like, it's one of those things that kind of comes and goes, honestly. Like somebody can have a style that they'll use for years and then they'll find a new tweak on something and suddenly it becomes a completely different style. It's always going to be your style. It's going to always have your flavor to it no matter what, because it's you doing it, you know? So don't worry about style. Just do whatever it is that feels comfortable to you, you know? That's all that it really comes down to.
Yeah, honey. Yeah, honey.
Yeah. Practice what you preach, you dumb bastard. Anyway, so believe me, I know that's I go through it too, Beauty. You're not alone. Your caregiver at an adult assisted living facility. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. I did for a long time, I did a job where I was, it wasn't nursing staff, but it was caregiving to it in a state facility where we had people that were like mental status of like between 6 months and 3 years, even though they were 60 and 70 years old. So I've been through similar. I know what it's like. It's rough. It's a rough job. I was a graphics design major, only did art for 2 years. I was always in music. And Chloe has their tablet out again, which is great. I'm glad to see that too. I am so happy to see that you guys are like starting up art again. Like Chloe, I know you haven't done it for a while. Beauty, I know you haven't done it for a long while. And it's just like, oh, God, you guys, this is great. It really is. It's so great. And I cannot wait to see what you guys do. You guys have got to share with me, please. Please, please. If I can share, you can
Attention
share.
all personnel. Because of the epidemic, tonight's broken film, which has not arrived yet, is canceled.
Speaking of sharing,
A
you can
reminder
share
from Colonel
thing
Jamestead,
again,
due to the flu, kindly refrain from kissing anyone unless absolutely necessary.
Thank you for the host, King. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Sorry for your ears earlier if you had to endure singing. I love singing. Come on. You're fine. You're fine. I love your voice. It's really great. You guys haven't heard me sing. That's rough. A mummy covered in chocolate and nuts has been discovered in Egypt. It was a Pharaoh Crochet. I love that one. Napkins. You know, I started out digital painting using a mouse. Like for a long time, I did painting using a mouse. And oh God, I've got the carpal tunnel to prove it. It is rough doing art with a mouse, man. It really is. Yeah, you guys don't want to hear me sing. No.
Sing, sing, sing.
I wouldn't know what to. That's the problem. I wouldn't know what to without like going DMCA stuff, you know? And I've been clean here on Twitch. I haven't done any non-DMCA stuff. I haven't done any DMCA stuff. I've stuck with non-DMCA. That's the words I meant. Apparently, if you buy cabbage from Kohl's, you have to buy carrots and mayonnaise. It's coleslaw. Just bought a horse and named him Mayo, and sometimes mayonnaise. I love it. I love it. Yeah, it was hard work, I tell you. It really was. I don't know. I don't think I'd ever be able to do it again because it gets really painful after a very short period of time. That's for sure. But thankfully, I've got tablets now, and I've got backups of tablets too. So if I do have something happen to one of my tablets, then I don't have to worry about it. Thankfully, because I'm not doing the mouse again. No, I refuse. That's a bad error. That's a bad error. You love those sound alerts, yeah. I have honestly not sung for a long time. Like, I used to sing all the time. A lot. Like I said, I was in choir. Huh?
He says, I can't wait King of Dad Jokes says, I can't wait to commission you for some art. I said, he technically does take commissions now.
Yeah. I am open to commissions at this point in time now. So far, nobody's used me. Anyway,
I mean, you don't advertise it much, but you do commissions.
I guess that's true. Yeah. But, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, like, I used to sing a lot, and I really enjoyed it, but, I ended up encountering somebody in my life that tried to be a singer too. And whenever I would sing around them, they would make it very apparent that they were hyper jealous of the singing. Not saying that I'm great or anything along those lines, guys. I'm not being like prideful with it or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, I can sing, you know? And they kind of made my life a little bit of hell. Because of it. So for appeasement to them, I stopped singing. And I haven't really sung since. I used to sing to Jolene all the time, though.
I sing to him still.
You do. I'm sure I made ears bleed today with my new headphones and then my music buds. I can't hear myself. Ah! You shush that noise. I like your singing.
Okay, so I'm failing at the ears. I'm just going to say, skip the ears for now. I'm going to do the arms now for my Baby Yoda.
That works.
Right, exactly. Exactly, King of Dad Jokes. This is just do you, man. If they don't like it, fuck them. Eva is saying hi. She is up close and personal with you people. So this is Eva. Apparently she likes the camera. This is her second time saying hi, although the first time I kind of grabbed her, but...
Forced the situation.
Beauty, I've not heard you sing, I don't think, but I'm sure you sing great. I'm sure you do.
Sure that does.
Most people who are self-conscious about their singing tends to be at least mediocre, if not better. Just saying. Personal experience.
The last time I can say that I sung in public was an escapade at karaoke. And I did the Prince song
With
Purple
said
Rain.
person.
Yeah, with said person in present. And they did the song Purple Rain from Prince. And one of the things about my voice that I've always been like proud with is that if I'm nice and warmed up, I can get myself to sound like pretty much anybody else that's out there, you know, like I can mimic it a fair bit. And that night doing the karaoke. I was in fine form. And like, again, not being prideful and tooting horn here, guys, right? You guys should know I'm very not that, but I had, at the end of it, I had literally everybody up on their feet, like standing ovation kind of a thing. Like, I rocked it hard. And this particular person who was with me at the time, got super jealous and angry, and like started harping on things that I don't necessarily have to go into here, but like, it was bad enough that I haven't sung since. Not publicly.
So, my love, what are you going to sing for us?
Absolutely nothing. I don't even at this point know if I can sing anymore. That's the thing. My voice has changed so much over the years because of me doing the radio. It's a lot deeper now than it used to be. So on and so forth. I don't know. I haven't sung for a while. I don't know if I'd even be able to. My range used to be like super range, because my back in choir days, my teacher would have me do, like, we sometimes ran short on sopranos and stuff, so I'd actually do soprano parts, but then I would turn around and do the basso tenor kind of style as well, so I could kind of, like, you know, hit a pretty good range. Over the years I've kind of lost that bit of range, you know, but and then I got into doing, I was in a few metal bands and, again, kind of rocked it, you know, we did covers for the most part, but, we also did like a lot of original stuff too, but, they took very good advantage of me being able to do the kind of mimicking thing, because we would do covers and I would sound so close to the people that, you know, originally did the songs and stuff. So it was a lot of fun. We probably could have gone somewhere with this one in particular band. We were really good, like really good. And, we got invited to do a few gigs, and by the time that the gig runs came around, I wanted to make something of everything. And the only thing that the other guys wanted to do was sit around and get stoned. So it's like, I left that band because, you know, it was obvious that they weren't interested in the same things I was interested in. So
So, what are you going to sing, my love?
I'm going to sing you to sleep, baby.
Huh?
I'm going to sing you to sleep, baby.
Okay. Sing me a lullaby then.
Blah, 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 blah. There's the song of my people. Lullaby and good night. There you go. Good enough. Now I'm going to go die.
What song should we get him to try to sing?
I sung.
personnel. Good news, reinforcements have arrived. As the drunk tank has been flushed, that is all.
Well, hello there, Raiders. Welcome on in. Ash Tree Lee, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Let me get myself rearranged here a little bit again because I was right in the middle of taking a drink when you guys came in. So, hi. Welcome. My name is Ira. This is Blind Dad Does. Come on in. We have Punch on the left, Pie on the right. The waitress has been on her feet all day, so please leave her a tip. And in the meantime, please avoid the soup because it's been a little off today. And hopefully you enjoy your little stop on my pit stop on the Information Super Highway.
Hello, rescue best friends. Hello, rescue best friends.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So over here on this side of things is my wife Jolene, who is currently crocheting together a baby Yoda. And you can see some of her crocheted artwork there in the little spinner that's going around. You guys, I think you can see an Ender Dragon right there right now. Over on this side of things, you guys can see some of the artworks that I've been able to create over the years, and whether they're good or bad, that's up to you guys to judge. Up above here is the piece that I'm working on right now, which is, again, good or bad. It's up to you guys to judge, but either way, I hope that you guys are having a great night, that everything is going your way. And so a little bit about me. I'm a blind guy, and I try to do art as best as I can, although sometimes it doesn't work out as well as I would like it to. But you know, it's always fun to at least try, right? So there you go. You need pea soup. Oh, it is pea soup. Gotcha. Yeah, definitely pea soup. Sure, exactly. That's probably why it's a little off. But anyways, come on in. Who are you guys? How you doing? Where are you from? What's going on with your lives? And don't worry, this is a safe place for everybody to come on in and speak their minds about whatever they want to speak about. You know, we're all about like supporting mental health here, supporting the LGBT community here, all about whatever is on your minds. You know, we are open and open too. So yeah, there you go. Jolene, do you want to show off your Cthulhu real quick? Yesterday on the stream, Jolene finally finished off her Cthulhu. For those of you guys that have never tuned in before, it's kind of a good example of what she can do. I'll make your camera bigger there. There you go. It's a cute Cthulhu this time around. So he's got his little blush on his cheeks and everything. Belial is not sick. It's just he's so tired it's affecting his appetite. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm glad that he's not actually sick, Beauty. That is very good news. Thank you for letting us know.
And then here's my baby Yoda so far. He's very not much of anything right now.
Just coming together. And as you guys are probably well aware, if you've done any kind of crochet work or seen it done, it takes a little bit of time to get things done. So pretty good start though. But yeah, so anyways, that's us kind of in a nutshell. We're here for everybody to you know, kind of come on in and form a community. And that's what we're all about, having this little community of people together, being together, being friends, being friendly at the very least, and yeah, it's all kinds of good stuff. So yeah, Beauty, I am very glad that that he's doing okay. Make sure that he gets plenty of rest, please. And if you need to, like, I'm sure you've got a bat somewhere in the house. You can take care of that rest situation real quick. So yeah, at the moment, I'm just kind of working on this piece that I started earlier. If you want to take a look and see a little bit of another example of what I can do, right there's something. This one took about 8 hours to get completed, but I like how she came out. And then this will give you a good example of how I see things. So again, I'm blind. I see too much instead of too little. My eyes are pyramid shaped instead of egg shaped. So by the time everything comes into my eyeballs, I also have a lot of scarring on my corneas. And every time every time that my heartbeat pulses, the whole world pulses with it. So basically, by the time everything is said and done, my brain can't handle all of the information that's coming in. It freaks out and it basically negates everything. And I'm sort of just left with a state of, you know, not being able to see a dang thing. So I've got my monitor on an arm. It's like just a couple inches away from my face. And I use a little tablet here to get things going. And other than that, we're just here. So we were discussing some things about schooling, about like favorite classes in school and unfavorite classes in school and all of that kind of stuff. And these people were trying to get me to sing, which isn't going to happen. Yeah, just all kinds of weird stuff. Whatever it is that's on your minds, y'all are free to discuss. So, where was I? I was in the middle of something when we got rated. What was I in the middle of?
Debating on what you're going to sing.
No,
Because we're
it was
gonna
not.
Sing. Yes.
No, it was not.
Yes. I can sing for me since it's you sing for him for his birthday. At least that. At least that.
You people, you're killing me. Killing me. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Dr. Napkins. Happy birthday to you. There you go. That's the first time I've sung publicly in years. First time I've sung in years, too, by the way. So there you go. Enjoy the gift.
Do it again, but sound like Marilyn Monroe.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Happy birthday to you. Is that good?
Yep, that works.
Chloe, have a good night. Rest well.
Have a good
Sleep
evening,
good.
Chloe.
Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. It's been my pleasure to have you here, and I hope that you sleep very, very well. Tomorrow is going to be a really good day for you. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. It's going to be a really good day tomorrow. You come back tomorrow and you tell us how good of a day it was. Okay? Okay. Talk to you soon. So, yeah. Anyway, there you go. First time I've sung in ages. Now you guys can run away. I notice our viewer count just went. Tells me all I need to know about my singing right there. But anyway, back to work. I mean, I'm not entirely dissatisfied with how this is coming out, honestly. It's coming out kind of nice.
Attention all personnel. Welcome new recruits to the land of the future. All recruits report to orientation, that is all.
Chloe, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. You help us feed our kids. So thank you. And again, tomorrow's going to be a really good day. It better be a really good day. It's going to be a good day. Much love to you. Sleep well. So yeah, I'm not too displeased with how this one's coming out so far. It's got a couple of unique features to it that I'm kind of digging. Trying to mostly figure out like if I want to add other things into it or if we're kind of like good with the composition as it is. There is one set of things that I want to add into things. Thank you, Napkins.
He does. He definitely does.
Encore. Y'all are crazy. So crazy. I don't know what you're talking about. So crazy. As a singer, I make a good talk show host.
I remember when I lost my mind. There was something so pleasant about that place. Even your emotions have an echo in so much space, and when you're out there without care, yeah, I was out of touch, but it wasn't because I didn't know enough, I just knew too much. Does that make me crazy? Does that make me crazy? Does that make me crazy? Possibly.
You make me crazy. Or something like that. God, I sung again. Stop him. Save the children.
You have to do a Weird Al. I'm doing Yoda. I mean, you could do the Star Wars thing. I met him in a swamp down in Dagobah, where it bubbles all the time like a giant carbonated soda. S-O-D-A, soda. Good enough? Oh, you're gonna do. That goes. Oh, I'm doing.
And then we have the game show music kick in.
Well, I tried. I got him to sing a little more for you guys.
it was worth a shot. Maybe one day I'll do more. You guys will have to stay tuned to find out. Should make it a thing of if we get to 100 subscribers in a month, I'll sing 3 songs.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
So I think the birds sell it. I think the birds sell it. But I don't know. What do you
You're
guys
having
think?
a birdie night. You had birds in the last picture, and you're having birds in this one.
Birdie.
You're being attracted to the birds. But yes, I do agree. The birds really do help to sell it.
Birdie, birdie. I mean, every good concept art has to have a bird somewhere. It's a thing. It's a thing. Okay, so I'm going to select all of the layers and merge them together as one layer, and I'm going to run through the camera raw here real quick just to see if there's any kind of like alternative color things that I can do to make things pop. And you know, as I do, this is one of the parts of the processes that I do. Unfortunately, you guys won't be able to see it because of the way Photoshop and Streamlabs interact, but we'll see if there's anything that comes up. Okay, I think I found one that might work. If you want to take a look at it and see what you think. So right now we're looking at the baseline of things. And I do kind of like the way that this other result looks comparatively. If you want to see.
So, which one's which?
Okay, so this one is the original. Okay, and this is the new. So original and new. And bear in mind, I'm going to bring out details with the new one
Yeah,
too.
I like the new.
Yeah, I do too. I think it looks a lot better that way. Okay. I'll run with it then. See what happens.
First Baby Yoda arm done.
Yay. The heck just happened there? Weird electrical sound going on here below me.
Kind of concerning.
Eva was wandering around underneath there. That would explain.
So to everyone that's still here, especially if you were coming in from one of the raids earlier, we were talking about like school and stuff. If you want to continue that subject, we were talking about what's your favorite and least favorite subjects in school and any interesting school experiences.
Mine were terrible, just terrible. Terrible.
What did the police officer say to his belly button? You're under arrest. Why were the utensils stuck together? They were spooning. I was going to tell a time-traveling joke, but you guys didn't like it.
Indeed, napkins, indeed.
Love it.
I love the time traveling one. That's one of my favorites. So I don't know. What do you think, babe? I think I'm pretty much close enough to call this one actually a completed piece. What do you guys think
For
out
you,
there?
Dr. Napkins. Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party, too. Happy birthday. May all your dreams come true.
Exactly. Happy quarter of a century old. I love that love emote that you have, by the way, Dr. Napkins. It's cute as hell.
It really is, yeah.
So, what do you think, babe? I asked you a question, but
Yeah, it looks really good, baby. It really does.
you like completely
I know,
ignored it.
because I was pasting and I was like, it's going to go through in a second here. Just wait. I'm sorry. Just trying to help Dr. Napkin celebrate his almost birthday.
You better be sorry.
Or actually, technically, it is his birthday now because it's past midnight. So, happy birthday.
Indeed.
It's officially your birthday now.
It's past midnight for us anyway. I don't know where your time zone is, but
Yeah, he's our neighbor.
yeah, well, yeah, that's true. That's true. Never mind.
Won't you be my neighbor? Will you be our neighbor, Dr. Napkins?
Well, I'll tell you what. I am going to call this one complete. Why? Because I can.
I think that's a lovely idea.
You just want to go to bed.
No. I'm working on Baby Yoda. I don't care. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to be like, look, I finished him all tonight. I knew that was kind of...
She did not finish it tonight.
No, but I got a good amount of them done. I
got a
mean,
good
I got
chunk,
the
yeah.
head and the body and one arm. I'm kind of almost done with the second arm.
You got a good amount.
If I didn't sit here and dick around with the ears for like at least a good hour, I would have been even farther. But I just was not satisfied with how any of my attempts at the ears were coming out. I did not really think this plan through as far as the ears go. I was just like, I'll do it, baby stuff. I was singing my this here Annika. Maybe Vader someday later. He's just a small friend. I don't remember the rest. I just know that part, and that part's been in my head since I suggested, why don't you sing Weird Al?
Just trying out a couple of alternative color things here just to see if anything will happen, but I don't know. I'm pretty satisfied with how it is. Actually, that's not too bad like that either.
You know, people will get a kick out of the fact that in one night you've worked on a kind of dark, brooding, ancient kind of picture to a peaceful person on a cliff looking at some birds.
Yeah, well, you know. I'm a little weird like that. What can I say? Do it.
It's just your bipolar coming out, right?
Right,
That's
exactly.
all it is.
Exactly.
It's red, it's blue, it's kind of dark and mysterious, it's peaceful and happy.
It comes out in the best of ways.
But there's birds in both, so I mean,
There's
those birds
birds in
have
both.
seen some things.
Those birds have definitely seen some things. The duality of Ira Robinson, exactly. We must because we can.
Now, if you continue doing art much longer, are you going to start delving into other weird forms? You know, like, is it like we see this and oh no, he's trying to do realism all over again, and oh no, let's watch as he gets depressed all over again.
Yeah, but see, I haven't felt proud of either of these pictures tonight, so.
What? You haven't felt proud of either of them? You people hear him? Do you hear him? You all hear this?
Yep, it's terrible,
This
guys.
bullshit from him.
It's terrible, guys. It's horrible.
Bullshit. It's
horrible.
bullshit.
I know.
It's complete horseshit.
How many times can Jolene say shit in 1 minute? Guys, I think I'm going to take off here, though, because my voice is getting a little tired, and I'm getting really hungry, and I know Jolene's going to be wanting to go to bed here pretty soon. So I think that we'll go ahead and call it here. I got 2 pieces complete tonight, though. Well, at least 1.75 pieces complete tonight. Let's put it that way.
But you're not proud of either of them.
No, not really.
But why?
Because I see the little foibles in them and stuff.
So?
My eyes don't see them the way that you guys do.
So?
Give me till tomorrow. I might be proud of it then, okay?
Okay. You're going to be proud of him tomorrow. You hear that? He's going to be proud of him tomorrow.
Anyways.
You see how I am. I'm just trying to help him, right?
She's so pushy. She's so pushy. You see what I'm married to here? Somebody help me. Somebody help me. Save me. Anyways. I do love all of you guys. I thank you guys for being here with me and for being here with Jolene. Thank you for supporting us as much as you guys do and spending the time with us. It's been our great pleasure to be here serving you. So, yeah, you got anything else that you want to say before we take off, my darling dear? Be freaky fresh.
You tell him, Napkins. You tell him. Let him know that he is insane for not liking his own art. So, love you all for listening. I hope you have a wonderful birthday, Napkins. And if we don't get to see you tomorrow, then I hope you have a good birthday bash tomorrow. In whatever way you do celebrate it.
Whatever way it comes down to, yeah.
I hope everyone has a good night, has a good evening, sleeps well, or just has a good day, depending on where you're at. And love you all, and we'll see you tomorrow. And yeah, that's it. Love you.
And in the meantime, guys, keep safe out there. Have fun. Thank you so much as always for watching. And we'll go ahead and raid Fox and Bull since they're having their little save us from the hurricane party going on. They are down there in Nolan's area, so they're going to be hit by the hurricane down there. So make sure that we go support them a little bit. All right. So I will talk to you again tomorrow, 8:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be right here with you guys doing a little bit more artwork, doing a little bit more crochet work. Maybe who knows what'll happen? Who knows? It's a mystery because tomorrow is always another day. I love y'all. I'll talk to you guys soon. Thank you for being here, guys.
Incoming customer detected.
Keep your eyes open, boys.
We need to have a serious talk.
It came down to, but yeah, that's where we're at.